Oh my god, it's working!
It works!
What? No way. Hello, and welcome to Rolex Play, where we roll dice and we play games. Guys, make sure that the audio is working, please.
It is on Twitch.
Oh, thank God.
Right now, it's a bit delayed, but I got
All right. Well, we're in for a weird one today because I'm streaming. I'm recording the session, so this will be fun.
And he's sitting.
And I'm also sitting. So that
bad sign.
That's always a bad sign.
On YouTube.
Excellent. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Thanks, team. Wow. Feel like such a tight-knit family right about now. Family.
We love you, Max. Don't worry.
I wish I could stand up.
Do we?
Shit.
Right, we got the stream to start. We're not going to get better than that. Let's just call it a day, because...
Well, thanks for watching, guys. We'll catch you next week. Next Sunday for session 13. Lucky number 13. No, we're here for session 12. You've joined us for Still Hearts, our weekend campaign. And yes, we are one person down today, so Frey wasn't able to join us, but everyone else is here and present. So with that, we are going to dive straight into it. So the party have been journeying for a long week now, traveling on the Cavalier across the oceans and across many different continents. On this journey, they came across many different things, interesting political games that have been seemingly happening in the background, coming to fruition now, as well as meeting interesting individuals, people with no affiliations whatsoever, some who have greater deals in the world. But that is all set aside as they find themselves only a few hours away from the capital of Leyronce itself, Alexia, their final destination and point of interest, and where they'll be disembarking on the rest of their journey. So we're just going to dive into it. It is the morning. You have heard on the comms that there is only a few hours left before you arrive at the city. So I ask each one of you what your plans are as you wake up. You've got a few hours on the ship. If you wish to do anything with that, you're more than welcome to. But if not, we can skip forward. But I will go one by one, and we'll see what everyone wants to do. So we'll go with Thorn. Thorn, what's Thorn doing in the morning?
I'm not caffeinated enough for this. Okay. I think Thorn wakes up. I think she goes to Thodane because they're approaching a destination, and so she wants to know where they're going, what they're doing. If that's immediate or if they can just wait a bit for their stuff to happen. Again, I'm not awake enough for this, so I apologize.
So, Thodane, you get a sleepy Thorn in the morning coming up to you. Oh, what's happening, dude? What's the plan, dude?
So after deciphering teenage mumbles to English,
yep.
Yeah, it's an acquired skill. Just
language.
Yeah. Well, after we disembarked, we didn't have much luggage. I was planning on swinging by the office, checking if everything's good there. Get the rest of you set up with how stuff works and get the legalities out of the way. After that, I've got a few things to catch up on, but I can see I've got some people I can follow up and ask to look into things for yourself.
What? Okay. If that's safe, then sure.
I know how to keep it broad enough. At this point, I'm trying to get a good suspect pool going. We've got a name that you've given me. I'm fairly certain that either that's an alias or he'll be going by one in circles outside of his, frankly, horrific bullshit.
He probably has many, so...
Yeah. But with a man, presumably a man might have been using a shape change spell. Anyway, with a person like that, from what you've described, I think they've got too much of an ego to stay out of academic fields entirely. So they'll have at least one alias that is known in those circles. Basically, I'm going to be asking some people to look into different bits and then try and find some overlap between them and find somebody who's an authority or known in these fields, and if enough of them correlate, I think I might be able to find, if not them, the people that they'd go to.
Well,
Like,
just make sure you tell these people that we can't guarantee the safety of them or their families if they decide to do this.
yeah, I won't be doing that at this point. At this point, like I said, it's finding leads. It's a bit too. At this point, we don't know if anyone is involved. It's just trying to find a lead in quite a wide field, and threats aren't exactly going to help anything at this point. Or warnings, if that's what you're going for.
Did that come off as a threat?
Oh yeah, very much so.
Oh.
It sounded like you were saying you were going to attack their friends and
No,
family.
No, I was trying to,
Right.
say.
Okay, yeah. Have some coffee first, and then formulate that. Right now, the tone is just I hate life and want to murder something.
Yeah.
Okay, especially, yeah, because I know that's your standard tone, but it's just
Yeah, Fennel says something to me. You know what? I'm gonna go make coffee.
Make sure the bear's not already started it.
I forgot about that thing. And Thorn walks off to go get coffee.
Sure. You head off. Thordain, you have that little chat. What is Sienna up to as the morning starts?
Sienna would have asked if Thorn wanted to accompany her and to accompany her to meet with Mistress Needle, because she didn't get to do that yesterday, but she's going to do it today before we land. So yeah, she essentially, once Thorn is done talking to Thordain, just bounces over to her and goes, I'm going to be meeting with someone who is a very interesting person. I don't know if you've ever heard of her, Alana Needle. She's like one of the, how do I say it? One of the creators of the amalgam rays. Do you want to come along?
Is it... What do you mean by interesting? Do you mean by weird interesting or actually interesting? Because that actually means a lot, because you like a lot of weird, interesting things. Interesting.
Fair. Well, she has, again, helped create an entirely new kind of people 20 years ago, or 30 years ago, however long ago you want to say that. I mean, if you meet her, you can decide for yourself if she's weird, interesting, or just interesting.
Never goes well, but sure. I'll go with you.
Yes? Okay, great. Then breakfast, and then we can go meet her?
Yeah. Whatever you want.
Okay, then they do that.
Okay. And how about Ven? What's Ven up to in the morning?
After waking up, getting ready for the day, he's probably gonna go up to Beige to ask him. Beige, question.
Ding dong.
Do you deliver clothes here to rooms?
Why, yes, certainly we do. What would you like?
Could you get something like this, and shows the little drawing of like a simple white blouse, black skirt type of thing?
I will get the seamstress to get it as soon as possible. Do you need it before you leave the ship?
Yes.
Okay. I will, as they say, whip him into shape and get it going.
Thank you.
No worries. Ding dong.
Is Thordain in his room, or is he somewhere in the lounge area?
Okay, at this point, you're gonna have to take a number because I'm seem to be very popular. But yeah, no, I'd be packing my stuff in my room.
Oh, okay. He's gonna knock on Thordain's door then.
Yeah, come in. And
oh,
I just wanted to ask about when we land and stuff. Are we going straight to your office?
I mean, that was the plan, unless you guys wanted to sort out rooms or anything first. I do need to swing by, just check if I've got any messages or anything like that, as well as checking with the boss.
Oh, you have a boss?
Patron. It's just yeah, same difference really.
Oh, who's your patron?
How do I pronounce this name? Yeah, they Marinia Smitten. Part of the bigger houses. I do a lot of jobs for them, and they can take the credit, but they also pass a lot of work my way, and they cover the expenses. Set me up in a decent spot.
Nice. I thought you were kind of an independent type of detective.
So I am as well. The deal is that they provide the building for my office as well as it's where I live, and cover a lot of the living expenses, but I'm able to take jobs outside of that. But in return for that, I pretty much anything they send me has to take priority. Unless if I'm dealing with something that's actually timely and bother to explain it, they might let me, focus on that. But it's not really come up yet.
How did you meet them? Did you help them out somehow?
They recruited me after I graduated.
Oh.
Yeah, as the top of my class.
Wow, that's impressive.
You'd think, but because it's not the big academy back in fucking Calceria, just.
Well, it makes you feel better. I never finished any kind of academy, so you're pretty much the smartest person I know.
I mean, yeah, much appreciated. Although, now that I've got you, we do need to set up your ID.
Oh, I am working on that, but I do have a name. I thought of one that you guys can keep maybe calling me Ven, or it's similar enough to Ven.
Yeah.
But I want to wait to show you the full persona, if that's okay. Just give me a few hours.
Okay, we've got 3 hours till we land there.
But okay.
Look, you could do a big unveiling, but this is very much I need. The sooner I get this, the sooner I can.
So, what do you need? The name and
name, where they're from, ideally a recent work history. The more information you give me, the more elaborate and authentic I can make this.
Okay, so I was thinking the name for it to be Vanessa.
Right, yeah, Vanessa.
Why not just make it easy and say I'm from the capital?
Which one? Like, because different countries. Which
the one we're heading to right now.
Okay, so the downside of that is that if we do that and nobody knows who you are and it comes up, then it's going to quickly fall apart. Coming from somewhere else, it's easier to bury it.
What's a small place somewhere? Maybe from somewhere in Calceria?
Yeah, that would be good. If you're going for a smaller village or town, there's less people for them to follow up and go, hey, do you know this person? Remote's good in this case.
Oh, what about the place we were in, Lindell?
Yeah, that works. Right. And so I know you've got some magic. Are you going to be looking the same?
Am I going to be what, sir?
Looking the same.
Oh, no.
Right,
I got something prepared.
Okay, what race should I put down then?
I guess elf.
Elf. Real quick question. Do you speak Elvish?
This is a good question. Hold on. I forget. Yes, I do. I do.
You were
Okay.
real quick.
Okay, good. Right. Any particular kind of elf? High, wood, the shadowy ones?
I did not think that. Well, let's say wood elf. It would make sense if it's Lindell, right?
Right, okay, yeah. All right, and I assume you're going to be keeping with the traveling performer thing just because...
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah. Let's not add a career that you don't actually know. Okay, but I'll put a few taverns that I know in the region that don't see enough foot traffic for people to, go up. Max, do I know any, just because with my dad's business? I assume that
you've probably seen a map of other businesses where kind of planning for war, where you have those franchises, little pegs on a map saying they own all of this. This is all of them.
Yeah,
you've probably seen a few,
board.
yeah.
We'll put that you've worked at all the wet hair spoons across the nation.
Wet hair spoons. Oh fuck.
Not apologize for that one.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay, we got that. We got Lindell. So here's the thing that's going to sell this the best. We put down a family history, but we say none of them are alive.
Oh, geez, I'm an orphan.
I mean, if we start putting down a whole family that is apparently alive and this ever gets looked into, then it falls apart.
I guess I'm an orphan then. All right.
Yeah, don't worry. You can have my parents if you want.
Oh, thank you. You can keep them.
Yeah, that's probably the safer bet. Okay, I'll fabricate something there. All right then. Anything else that you'd like me to add to all of this?
No. I mean, I've never done this before, so I think I should be asking you that. Is there anything else I should think up of?
So the rest I can fill up with various dates and times and just legal bullshit. Make it look busier than it is. This is really the stuff that you should remember. Anything else beyond that is if there's any places outside of Lindell or any places you want me to avoid putting down, tell me that. If we want this new identity of never being in an area you don't want people to know about, then I will avoid all mention of that place. And vice versa. If you want me to say, they were here on this date, that would be good.
Okay. I'll let you know.
Yeah, that stuff can wait because I can add that into your file once we're in the office. Because got to keep employee records. Right, okay, I think that's the gist of it. Oh, wait, last name. I've got Vanessa, that's it.
I usually don't think about a last name.
We can leave it blank. Yeah, it's entirely up to you there. Just don't pick anything with a weird shadow in it.
Why would I do that? I'm not that stupid. How about me trying to look at the books in front of me for a last name?
Not a perception check. IRL
Fuck me, why does everyone put their last names in books anymore?
Yeah. Vanessa looks at Fodane's hat, flat cap. No.
I think Monroe is Vanessa Monroe. That has a nice ring.
Ooh, I like Monroe's. Okay. Monroe's.
Bit human.
I need to write it down. Maybe,
Add a few tildes and stuff in there.
Yeah, I'll add some unnecessary apostrophes over shit, yeah.
That's it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So technically it's Vanessa Monroe. That's but if we're being technically in the Elvish there. Okay, yeah, cool. I'll get that going. Max, what do I have to roll for a good fake ID?
Just roll your tool proficiency. the
That's
what was it
awesome.
you have?
I've got forgery kit.
Forgery kit. Yeah, just roll that.
Okay.
For this, use your intelligence if it's not already added.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to add a bardic to that.
Sure.
Because not amazing. 6. Roll.
Nice.
19.
Very good. Yeah, you begin to compile all the necessary information, and in an orderly fashion, you go through pretty much like a passport or identification system. You are going through every box, ticking them, adding them, even including height, weight, everything that you need to identify someone. You're having to add that in. And with the description that Ven is giving you, you kind of put a nice little package together, which you're confident will kind of sell through most eyes. But like anything, if someone were to start prying into this information, you might find some loose threads here and there. But you do the necessary info.
Sweet.
Thank you, Thadane. I really appreciate it.
It's no problem. It's good skill to keep up to date, really. Because if I know how to fake it, I know how to spot it.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, you didn't have to do all of this or hire me, I guess.
Let me pretend to be a hard ass, okay? That's all I ask.
Okay. Well, I'll see you in a bit. I'll let you pack up.
Yeah, you haven't seen the bear, right? Because
Do you want me to go check on him?
Your funeral. Which, by the way, I'm not putting anything like that in here, so please don't make me have to forge a death certificate.
Oh, I wasn't going to, but okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Ben's gonna walk out, look for Snow Bear.
Okay, sure.
Just to make sure he's not doing something problematic.
He's fine
He's just
in
in
the
the
living room.
showers, peeping on people.
He's
in the
not
living
hard
room
to
doing a
find.
Hurricane Rana and fucking Fennel.
He's not hard to find because you can hear him. It's pretty apparent wherever he is. You can hear him. It is coming from upstairs, and as you kind of follow the trail, you then hear the sound of running water, and you just hear him in the shower, washing himself down. It seems
He's gonna get musty.
Does he need to shower?
Dub-a-dub-dub. Oh, gotta get all of the nooks and crannies.
All right. That's enough. Okay. Goes back to the lounge, just waiting for his clothes.
The cringe from everyone was astounding. Everyone's hiding their face in their hands.
It is proper secondhand embarrassment. I agree.
Yeah, Ben's just gonna write in his journal while he waits.
Okay.
The bear is still weird.
All of you hear the sound of something transforming as you see the very painful process of Fennel turning into a immobile state with a wheelchair that expands from his arse.
It's in the arse.
Don't say that.
He just sits there, motionless,
Oh my
Time
god.
to exit this conversation.
No, you made
awaiting,
it so
I'll be
much
right back.
worse.
Frey,
awaiting
this is
to
on
be
you.
guided.
You
Yes.
made it so much worse, Max.
Yes.
Why?
Canon. So, as we continue, most of you are packing up in the suite, but two of you are heading out. So we'll focus on Sienna and Thorn. The two of you leave, head towards the kind of artistry rooms that you had found the other day, walking through Sienna. And you see that pottery classes, cooking classes, a lot of them seem to be less active, pretty much closed, most of them. Where before you had seen maybe the odd one or two people, teachers just preparing, waiting for anyone to walk through. You can see they've been pretty much closed up. The reason for that is because the ship is coming into docking soon, so not many people are needed, nor the professionals, as they're probably moving on to other things. But you see the room for textiles and knitting is still open, and as you walk down and to the door, you can see that Alana Needle is kind of there, knitting away, creating this crochet, large framed piece. And you can see her bodyguard stood by the side. He, using the thimble that you had given him the other day, still kind of, you hear the odd tick, tick, tick as he keeps like hitting against it. Still not kind of got the knack of it down yet, but at least his fingers protected. But you approach. She doesn't really address you. She doesn't kind of like turn around and greet you as you enter. But you can see on the same tapestry that she's doing, there are several bits of loose string just kind of hanging off of them. And she just kind of points over in that direction and gestures for you to join her in this piece.
Yeah. Xena's just gonna go, good morning. And then she's gonna just sit down and try and first get an idea of what would have to be done, and then figure out if she actually has the capability to do so before she attempts to do anything.
Sure. You begin to examine the piece. Roll an insight or history check for me to see if you can understand what's being depicted here.
Insight or history? Oh god, those are both horrible. Huh. 4!
Do you know what? I'll give you advantage because this is your craft. This isn't me giving you pity points, I swear.
17.
Sure, it's not.
Yeah, that's more
Sure,
like
it's not, Max.
You see what is half of it's been made already, and it looks to be mainly a landscape. You actually been to this place before, although it looks slightly different from your memory. You can see the tall white walls of Trasvalar. And it seems to be almost a point of view shot, like an over-the-shoulder shot. And you see the beginnings of some person's torso, from the head downwards, being depicted here, looking forward from an overlooked position. The scenery around, past the walls, is dark. You see a heavy cloud of just green, with hints of almost like snowfall in the distance. But upon examination and history, you get the sense that this isn't snow. This is ash, soot that is falling from the clouds. The clouds themselves, although they have green elements to them, there's also flickers of lightning that are being held in this still image. With kind of very bright neon green threads that have been used. In that thunderstorm of ash and cloud, there is a light that is shining through, and a very faint silhouette that's been almost layered on top of by this thread is what looks like a flying city. Something jagged, flying through the sky, but it is miles away. The image itself depicts a dread of sorts, and from your history, you would know this to be what was referred to as the last stand, Trasvalar's last hope and bastion for when all evil began to take over the world. The person who's standing in this picture, who is half depicted, is Lord Annex, the leader of Trasvalar during that time. And you see the image itself is almost photographic, as though someone has been there and seen it themselves. You can see surrounding this person was clearly some sort of troop, other individuals to the left and the rights, and just kind of watching him as he was standing in front of them, almost leading this kind of charge. But you begin to craft and create. As you do, following suit, you begin to detail the rest of the city, a memory that you have quite well. Although there are parts that have changed, it all flows very naturally to you as you begin to go through the process. Now, if you could roll a dexterity check at advantage as well.
22.
Okay. As you go through this process, Thorn, you're standing by the side watching this happen. You're not really understanding how Sienna is able to capture that image and paint what was there on the day. It seems almost otherworldly, very unlikely to get some sort of canniness, but Sienna does so with depth and precision. And for moments, as you're going through this, Sienna, you can almost feel the air around where you are drawing. You almost hear the silence, the hush of the city, where it was once bustling, thriving. There is a stillness of fear that is caught within the streets, down the alleyways, and by the walls themselves, as many people show a stern face in adversity. It is harrowing to draw something so effective of this world, something that's had a large impact on events to go forward, that at moments you find yourself almost pulled back and not sure if you want to continue the piece. But then, as those moments kind of cross your mind, you almost get this instilled vigor to continue. As Alana finishes the silhouette of Lord Annex, there is this sensation that rallies you to continue. There is an almost, although he's not there, and you're feeling what the tapestry is representing, there is this moment of inspiration that you find in yourself to continue and push forward. Art is a strange medium where many things can be interpreted and understood. For you, you can interpret what you felt today as your own. But as you continue, it only takes you about a couple hours, and you work side by side with Alana, and you find at one point the thread just finish, and you take a step back and you see the full piece, as large as it is, about the width of 4 people stood side by side, tall as yourself, just showing this large landscape where the rallying soldiers watch on as a threat looms closer to them. Alana looks at it and tilts her head slightly. There is always fear in the world, and that is not a bad thing. To fear is to love. To know loss is a heavy regret. To wish that you could have done more. Emotions are an important thing for all of us, no matter where you come from. And it's times like this where we know who we are.
Well, I can certainly agree that this inspires a lot of different emotions. But it's not all negative, right? If my memory serves me right, this is where they managed to be victorious. Where Lord Annex fought back whatever was attacking Transolar back then. So, it's a hopeful work, technically.
She just smiles. We all believe what we believe. And no one can tell you otherwise. She sits down and just kind of takes in the surroundings a little bit. You can see that she's probably working on this for a long time, perhaps almost her entire duration as she's been on the ship. And to have it now completed, you see almost that wave of exhaustion just hit her. She sits down and just kind of contemplates to herself for a moment. What's Thorn doing during
Is there-
Oh. She's probably just like, if this were modern, she'd be on her phone, but she's scrolling through Tumblr. But she's probably just sitting back watching, very, very bored. And then she probably starts looking around the room, touching things she shouldn't, and messing with things. Probably dropping a few things and being like, "Oh, sorry," and then picking it back up. Just bored out of her mind, really.
Roll a perception check as you're just looking around.
Okie dokie. Perception. Yippee.
You see different kind of depictions and paintings here and there. Most of it in this room is to do with textiles and different materials, cloths as well, layered on top of each other to create. For you, it's like blah, 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 yeah, whatever. You're kind of just rolling your eyes. You're seeing something that's supposed to be given off as this very serious piece, and you're just looking and going, what the hell is this?
I hate modern art.
That's pretty much it, yeah. That's the vibe.
Awesome.
Whilst that's all happening, you do see the amalgam who stands beside Alana, doing his own little crochet. Seems to be knitting something on this kind of ring of wood, just trying and failing every attempt. His tongue sticking out, and every so often he's kind of like looking up at you, and then continuing, trying to sort this out. He's definitely getting distracted by you just like aimlessly walking around and
she sort of keeps her distance from the amalgam, but that's it.
Okay. Leonie wanted to say something before.
Yes, I wanted to ask if there was a service point, so a contact point to base anywhere near, because I would like to order tea.
There's one in the hallway. You just go up. Hi. Hello.
Hi. Could we have a tea, please?
Yes, certainly, no problem. I'll send. How many teas would you like?
Probably just a 2. But make it 3. If worst comes to worst, I just think 2.
No problem. We'll bring the full kettle with. You see, it just pauses for a while.
Babe?
Ding dong.
Are you okay?
Yes, of course I am. What would be wrong?
You cut off again. As
Did I?
said to. Yes, it's getting a bit worrying.
Oh, I'm sorry to worry you. Don't be worried. Everything should be fine. My motor functions should be working at full speed, full capability.
Should be?
I'll bring those coffees shortly.
No, I didn't ask. Okay. No, it's extremely worrying.
Few minutes follow, and you see a trolley is being brought round by one of the staff. Hi, I heard you want some coffee tea. Strange combination, but it's here. Here you go. Caffeine fiends, I see. And he just kind of like leaves the trolley with you. Indulge yourselves. Don't forget, we'll be getting support in about an hour or so. So get your stuff ready.
Yes, we'll make sure to be ready. Could I just... is Paige okay?
What, sorry?
Is the ship okay?
Yeah, there's no more damage. Everything's fine. We were able to fix everything up. No more holes. So all good.
Okay, that is fantastic. But the voice, the being, the something in the ship base, is it okay?
The helper?
Yes.
You mean the helper?
Yes.
Yeah, everything should be fine. Yeah, why?
I'm just getting mixed signals because In one conversation, he's perfectly fine, and then another conversation, he forgets what I ordered and cuts off through the conversation.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm saying that I'm worried.
No, you should be getting the best service possible. I'll make sure to tell the guys down in the lab to sort them out and make sure that all of the little bits of wrong are taken out. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. If you say so.
Yeah. Anything else? Any other problems?
No, thank you.
All right. Okay. Well, don't forget, docking in about an hour. So see you then. And he just leaves you
Of
with the
course.
trolley.
The fuck was that? What the fuck? Anyway, sure. Now I'm worried for an AI. Great. Okay. Anyway, yeah, Sienna offers Alana one of the teas and Thorn gets a coffee. And Sienna just gestures to the bodyguard like, do you want either of them?
Yeah, I'll have both. And he takes both.
Oh.
I've got two stomachs, so I've got two mouths. They both like different things.
Does that mean you have to eat double the amount of normal people?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. The stomachs are cut in half, so it's less demanding on me to try and like eat two people's worth of food. I just got split up. One of them's a vegan, one of them's a pescatarian. Really fucking hard to do.
That has to be so difficult at restaurants.
I know. Tell me about it. No vegan restaurants at all, although they're getting a little bit better. And sometimes I prefer eating the vegan stuff anyway. So, yeah, pescatarian can be a little difficult, especially if you live in the Underdark. But making my way through it.
Yeah. I can imagine the fighting pits aren't your thing then.
Oh, no, not at all, no.
No.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. Although if anyone touches Alana, I'll kill him.
Understandable, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
You know, that's my job. So snap their neck, you know, easy peasy. These hands are actually murderers' hands. So, yeah.
Convenient.
They've killed before. Not me, though. Not me. But I'm sure that motor function will jump right in there, you know.
I don't think that's how it works, but best of luck. Well, not best of luck, because...
Can I take Sienna's by her shoulders and just try and subtly like pull her back a little bit whenever he like gets sort of jumpy, just a little bit, trying to be subtle about it. Just like okay.
Just confused little look, like okay, we're moving back.
Yeah, just pull just like a tiny bit.
You see, he begins to drink the tea out of his normal mouth, and then he pulls down his collar, and you see another mouth on the side of his neck bone, where he's kind of pouring in the coffee into that one. Oh, lovely. You just see he's kind of smiling away. Alana takes a drink, she takes the tea, and she just kind of sits there patiently. So, what are your plans when you arrive in Al-Shair?
We found employee with a detective of sorts, and we're going to be supporting him on his cases.
I didn't think that you were a detective.
Oh, I'm definitely not. We've already agreed that I'm going to be more the muscle type, standing in the background thingy.
Okay. But sometimes this sort of work is very mischievous. Is this something that you're willing to take on? Cloak and dagger can be quite sinister work if you need to keep secrets.
That's true enough. But it gives us opportunities that we didn't have before, and it'll prove useful in the long run.
It's money, so...
And that.
Well, there is plenty of money to be made in those sorts of ventures. Not many amalgams can find their way into society and make a large coin. A lot of them are sellswords or grave diggers. trying to plunder and find whatever they can. So, yeah. I am aware of certain behaviors, but detectives, they're different. And what about you? She looks over to Thorn. What do you wish to accomplish in life?
Oh, in life. Okay, that's a big question. That's a lot. She
You
didn't
are
think that
young.
far.
You are young. Life is... You must grab it as quick as you can. Otherwise, it will leave you. What is it you wish to do in your life?
She thinks about it for a second. Oh, I could say something really funny, but really unnerving. Or I could say the
Do it.
truth. All right, you've convinced me. Thorn will just say, "I want to kill someone."
A noble act? Is this a vengeance? Or devotion? Anger, hate, love? What drives this grievance?
All of the above, really.
So an arch enemy then?
More like a villain, really, not just a arch enemy. It's complicated.
Well, I can see you've clearly thought about his demise quite a lot.
Is it that obvious?
When you've been surrounded by death like me for so long, you can see someone who is trained and ready to do the deed themselves. There is nothing wrong with taking law into your own hands. Nature has always been law of the people and the land. What society tells you is what they wish, what they want, but you need to see what you want in life. If vengeance will complete your circle, then find it and be at peace with yourself. You do not want to live a life that is in regret.
I think whenever she says there's nothing wrong with taking the law into your own hands, she sort of side-eyes Santa like, see, she gets it.
And Shannon's just sitting there like, yep, that picks up.
But she just nods and yeah, I guess so.
She stares at the two of you for a while, and you can see there's almost this analytical part of her. She's studying yourselves, and she will just smile for a moment. I imagine you'll be running into some dangerous individuals, monsters, people, both at the same sometimes. Are you ready to kill on sight? Remove pieces from a chessboard?
Yes.
I will kill anyone that steps into Thorn's way
I'll
and
do the
tries to
same
stop
for
her
Santa.
from reaching her revenge.
Okay. Well, I might be able to do a proposition for you. Now, if you wish to find this completed circle of yours, sometimes you might need the odd upper hand, or sometimes an extra hand.
No.
She
Absolutely not.
smiles. Just listen for 1 second. The creatures that you vanquish, the enemies that you fell, some of them will be strong, powerful, and have unique capabilities that are not like yours. But having them could be a boon. I'll be in Alexshire for some time. And if you have to keep any of these appendages, I can make good use out of them. Magic flows through the body. Power feeds the muscles. There are many elements of a person that can be reutilized for a better good. The people you vanquish, do not let them go to waste. Use them to continue your path. That is the amalgam way.
I think as soon as she starts talking about amalgams and using people, she storms out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Sienna was just sitting there nodding agreeably, and then Thorn leaves and she's just like, right, sorry about that. Don't actually know what's gotten into her. I'll check on her. This was lovely, and we'll probably come back to your offer. Very gracious, thank you.
I will see you around, Sienna.
I sure hope so. And then she's following up the Thorn.
Okay. Where's Thorn going to?
She just had to get away.
Sure.
Get away from that talk. And she's doing her breathing exercises.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to calm herself down.
Sienna,
Thorn?
you find Thorn in this state.
Thorn, what happened? What did you say? Everything alright?
No, everything's not alright. That is a twisted bitch. I don't want you talking to her.
What do you mean? She wasn't okay, wait, start at the beginning. What did she say? I'm confused.
Everything about amalgams is... It's a mockery of real people.
You can't...
Taking parts
You
of
can't
other
be that-
people and making a new person, that's fucking crazy, Sienna. And it's wrong.
May that be as it is. They didn't choose that. It's not like they asked to be created.
That's the point. They didn't ask to be created. It's not right. And I'm sorry, I don't condone it at all, so we will not be going to her. We will not be indulging in her fucked up creating people shit. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay. Fine. I mean, she was literally just offering to help us, but...
I don't want any help like that. That's not... Just no.
Where's this coming from? Why... I don't understand.
She just stares off and she just says, because I know I've seen people get stitched back together again. And it's not... No. It's not right. They were in pain. They remembered. It wasn't... They didn't ask for it. Just no. I don't like amalgams. And I don't like the people who condone that shit. It's wrong.
My parents are amalgams. You know this. Is that...
You're not wrong. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I'm sorry.
is when you saw that happen, what happened to those people? Was that with him?
She sort of turns her head away, but the answer is yes.
That is different. You cannot compare the creation of an entire race with the fucked up torture stuff that he was doing. What Mrs. Needle has done is give new people life from parts of people that no longer need them. The amalgams don't use living things. They use things that have been discarded, things that aren't of use anymore. They aren't attaching stuff to living people. They're making something entirely new. They're creating. I cannot 100% understand what you've gone through, obviously, but I mean, the man inside of that room, he was completely polite, drank tea, made jokes about vegans. He's a completely new person.
I'm sorry, Sienna, but you won't change my mind about this. And I'm sorry I'm insulting your parents, but I can't. I can't think about them any different. And I'm sorry, it's no.
But we might run into them at some point. Does that mean that you don't want to meet them? I wanted to introduce you to them.
We'll see what happens when that day comes. Let's
Right.
go back to the room.
Okay. You both head back to the room. Meanwhile, in the room, Snow Bear has come down from his shower. You see there's a little hand towel around his waist and a little hand towel wrapped up in his head. And he's kind of walking down, saunters his way, and he sits on the sofa and just kind of pulls out a newspaper and starts reading as he sat there. Fanal prepares his things, brings them out to the saloon. You see he's packed, ready to go. What about the rest of you? Ven?
Ven's probably packed already in the morning, just waiting for the outfit, I guess.
Okay.
Kind of, as Snowbird probably sits down next to him, just kind of does like an awkward like glance towards him, and then tries to normally go back to writing, but it just doesn't feel right. Does
We see he
Anything,
mimics like licking his finger and like to flick a page, but
Does he have fingers?
Anything interesting in the news? Snowbird?
no. All a load of shit, really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
Just the front page. Polar bear hunting season begins.
oh my god. Is there anything interesting on the newspapers as I glance over?
Roll
is
an
it all-
investigation check.
Investigation. Okay. Of
Very
course,
good.
it's 19 on a fucking newspaper check, bro. Oh my god.
Very good. Just having a quick glance through, you see a couple of things. That the Tunthia Tri-Court is making moves to make some sort of allegiance with the Triton races from under the water. Seems to be some sort of bartering back and forth, some negotiating. They seem to be on good standing. Although the Tri-Court themselves, there is like snippets in this document that say that they are almost slightly becoming more fractured. The Tri-Court being split amongst their designated lands through this partnership that seems to be blooming. As well, on the front page itself, you see bold writing, war is near. You see it says go to page 10 for further information. And you see on page 10 that there was a running, it seems, in the south of Calzaria. There seemed to be some sort of interference with people known by the Triton clans, affiliates of them, who have ran in and had some sort of altercation with a ship under the protection of the Eberith dynasty. And it just almost fearmongers in a way, where it just theorizes and kind of says, what is the sovereign Flintwork going to do next? What are his next moves? It mentions that there's not been any public statement. Nothing has been mentioned thus far, but a news clipping has been just kind of taken from a report made by one of the crew members on board the ship. General information passed by back and forth. There's some info on Alex Shear as well. You see information almost like tabloid press. Some images in there seem to be of a large estate and a window that seems to be open, and standing by there some sort of older looking but very glamorous fire giant woman. You just see pictures are basically imprinted into this news clipping, and it just says Empress Winona Shiva hasn't been seen outside of her estate in years. This is the first sight of her at all, leaving people to suggest that either someone is pretending that she's still alive, or that she is a close in due to recent events with her family tree. Reading into more of it, you hear rumors back and forth that the previous ruler of Leyronce and Alexia, the Empress Winona Shiva, fire giant, has become less present in public domain after giving up their seat as ruler and leaving the noble houses to take over in her stead. From that point onwards, she's just not been seen at all, and many people thought that she was actually just dead altogether, but it seems that this imprint has shown otherwise. You just see more kind of information back and forth. Some lighter news as well. You see just kind of like chains, restaurants being kind of advertised in here. And you see there's a clipping of one restaurant in particular who has at the very front of it a chubby-cheeked mascot of a hamster, it seems, with a large kind of chef's hat on their head. And it just says, a small clipping underneath, Derek has brought the finest of meals down to Alexia from the Calzaria and beyond. Be sure to check it out while you're in the local neighborhood. And it just has like 3.5 stars written underneath it. Small review that just says, chef was slightly obnoxious, food was decent. I did find a hair in mine. And that was kind of the gist of this news clipping as you just glance over.
They put that on the news clipping. That's the best review they had.
Yeah. 3.5 stars.
Yeah, no, that checks out. That checks out.
It's a reference.
It's a reference.
It's a reference. The worst
But
reference.
just that's kind of like
No, it's the best.
Jeez, what do they put in the newspapers nowadays? Journaling is that. No. But yeah, he kind of glances over it, takes in the information, looks around to see if people are back.
Mm-hmm. At this point, you see both Thorn and Sienna enter. But in the meantime, Thodane, what are you up to?
Imagine just finishing touches on Ven's paperwork, so like making it look a bit older than it is, kind of thing. I'd imagine he's fully packed, like he didn't unpack much. It's just very much staying clear of the bear for now. Like,
sure,
you gotta take that bear in shifts. Like, you can't do that full day.
Babysitting the bear. Yeah, sure. You begin to pack your things. As you are packing your stuff, you can see the nicely placed hole of where Snow Bear perfectly fit in your bag. And you see it's kind of not there anymore because he's now walking about, which leaves you to think, is he really just going to start walking around with you, or are you going to shove him back in? It's kind of a question that's entering your mind.
Make more noise if I throw him back in the box. Just constantly yelling just to let him out. No, it's safer to let him roam. Also, if I deprive Max of this, he'll make something worse.
He had to laugh himself.
Fucking
It's
giggling.
the voice. It's the fucking voice. I just see it peak red every time. Every time. Just fucking red.
It's very loud.
Yeah.
You did it to yourself.
I know.
Literally.
And we're
And
trying to help you, but
We're
you don't
all
want
we're all
to
better
give-
for it, honestly.
No,
So-
no, we're not.
Sienna and
Are
Thorn,
we?
the two of you arrive back at the suite. You have about 30 minutes until the ship finally docks in Alexia. You can see out of the large window of your saloon the large, wide landscape beyond. It is a clear day, bright sky, and you can see the very different climate that strikes most of Leyronce. Whereas a very abundant forest area surrounding a kind of tall mountain peaks, the valley begins to descend on one side, and it stretches out into this large kind of grassland with a few hills, but very luscious, very green, very vibrant in color. But then it meets almost a middle ground where it starts to shift from this beautiful green and large luscious trees to a sandy desert, almost intersecting completely the center of the continent. Your vision extends out to this desert and no further beyond, but it does look like it stretches out a far distance. But you can see sandstone structures, elements of almost civilization has been built within this desert. It doesn't seem barren or a wasteland at all. There are trees that grow out of there. There is strange-looking rock formations that begin to extend out of the sand, and you can see movement below, creatures seemingly burrowing and moving, but you also see people on caravans. You see the trail of large groups of people going back and forth, settlements dotted throughout, garrisons here and there to protect and create this kind of secondary barrier of defense and alert if anything were to happen. It is a very different landscape and quite beautiful in the sense that there are small towns, but most of this landscape is quite untouched. Whereas Calzeria, there are towns, cities around every corner. Here, it's quite an open space with not much of that here. Nature is seemingly very prominent here. But you know that after that kind of valley which descended on one side, the opposite will have the large city of Alexia to look upon. And you can see that from the two mountain peaks either side. Where the valley intersects in the middle, to the left and right of it, you see that there is a humming blue light that just shines throughout the sky and almost becomes this like a point of a blind spot in your vision as it just shines brightly from above. Even though the light it shines is blue against a blue sky, you can still see it. It has that brilliance to it where it just shimmers, surrounded and encased by silver and almost a building, a structure of metal. You see those on either side. The mountains are very large, but you begin to fly over that way, and soon you'll see as if you are traveling the opposite way as a ship would, going down and over Alexia to see the rest of it. But you have half an hour until you arrive. Then you notice everyone else arrive back in. There is a slight air of tension that you can sense. Although some of them may be trying to hide it, it is obvious that there is a slight a shift in the vibe, if I may say so myself. So, Ven, what would you like to do now that they've arrived?
How was visiting the lady? I forgot her name. I don't know if you told me her name.
It was nice. Sorry, didn't I? Her name's Alana Needle. Not sure if you've heard of her. She's essentially one of the original creators of the amalgams.
Oh, wow.
Yes, it was quite an interesting chat. She's a very interesting person. It was nice. It was nice.
See if she's being honest with me because of the vibes are not giving me nice and great.
Like that, I don't think we need an insight check for that.
No insight check needed. You see right through her lies.
Wait, what
Right.
Partial lie.
I think Thorn just goes in. She storms up to her room and kind of slams the door.
Have your bags packed?
That's what
Something
I'm
happened
doing. I
between
didn't
you
pack before I
two.
left.
Teenagers.
Something happened between you two.
You could say that. Apparently, Thorn's not the biggest fan of amalgams, but you know, a lot of people aren't. So
Why? I mean, aren't your parents amalgams?
Yeah, they are. But
I wonder why the person who's escaped experimentation wouldn't be a big fan of amalgams.
she never mentioned anything in that direction to me. This was the first time she talked about it.
I didn't know either.
I didn't know.
Besides, I don't think it's
like
know.
Codane's looking up a bit confused. Just like, I thought that would be obvious though.
What do you mean?
She hasn't talked to any of us about much.
Yeah, but you've gotten the gist of, the tiger was forced upon her, like artificially, and amalgams are
That happened after.
Artificially.
Did it?
The tiger is not related to him.
Yeah, it's still that alone. Never mind the other guy. There's a lot of reasons why it might be a bit uncomfortable.
I don't see the correlation. I mean, I know something has happened, but Thorn hasn't been very specific about what exactly happened to her. And that's fine. She doesn't have to share it with us. It's private, and I'm sure she doesn't like to think of it, but I don't see why she should hate every amalgam.
No,
I don't think
she's mentioned some stuff about people having extra limbs or something forced onto them, but that's not what the amalgams are.
Okay.
Well, she wasn't exactly in the right headspace, citizen, so I probably shouldn't have tried.
I mean, did Fawn say she hated amalgams, or the fact that it would they were made? Because there's a difference.
I'm pretty sure she meant both, but it's fine. She'll just not have to interact with them. And boom.
I'm sure we can warm her up to the idea. You don't have to, excuse it just because it's Thorn.
She has a right to her emotions.
I mean, what?
She's allowed to be mad.
Yeah, what set her off exactly?
Well, we were talking to one of the creators of amalgams, so one of the, as far as I know, 3 people in this world that can actually create them. I guess it's understandable. Shouldn't have brought her there.
Look, I'm sure you two will work it out. Just give her some time to cool off. But it wasn't your bad, okay?
Sure.
You couldn't have known she was going to react that way.
Ferdinand goes to raise his hand and thinks better of it.
Ben, just as you're raising your hand, shoots you a glare of shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything.
Snowbear's just looking very awkwardly with a newspaper.
He's just glancing over at what is going on.
There's 2 holes, 2 circles in the newspaper.
Snow, can I have the financial section actually? Yeah, thank you very much.
Left it for you. Here you go.
Thank you very much.
Man,
Financial section.
Sorry, you cut out all the articles I'd want to read to make eye holes, didn't you? Yeah.
Well, a little scrapbook, so I thought I'd add
Oh
them
my
in.
god, me too.
Oh, really?
Oh my god, we should scrap it together sometime, Snow Bear.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Then why?
What? I'm trying to bond with him today. Okay?
And you know what? I really appreciate it. I want to be just like the rest of you. You know, just think of me as your next friend.
Hearing Jungle Book songs all of a
He's
sudden.
very huggable.
He does look very huggable.
I think you should hug him today. I think it'll make you feel better.
It's true.
I agree. Yeah. If looks could kill, Ven would be so dead.
Come on, Tildane. You know you want to. Just one hug.
Come here, bestie.
Just turns the page.
Nah,
He's
it's
ready
all
to-
about business.
I'm sure he'll warm up to you soon enough, Snow Bear.
Yeah. We'll see.
All right. Well, hopefully my outfit arrives sometime soon, because we're almost landing. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to stay in this and kind of wing it.
Well, you could borrow something from me. We have different enough clothing styles that you would definitely not look like yourself.
Oh, but it doesn't go along with the. Okay, just let's hold on for another 15 minutes, and hopefully I can do the reveal. You'll see.
We're all excited. Right, I'm going to go back. Not that I have a lot, but, you know. Yeah, Sana's going to go into her room.
Okay.
Okay. After about 10 or so minutes, then you hear from down the hall.
Rushing towards the door. Nyong! Opens. Hello.
You open the door. It's not actually at your door. It's on the door opposite. And you see a guy there with a hanger with the clothes hanging off of it. Looks like it's been freshly like dry pressed and ready to go. It's the one that you ordered. And he's kind of at the wrong door looking around. Oh, so, is this for you?
Yes.
I'm so concerned.
I apologize. I've been going down all of these doors. Seems that the tag was given to the wrong room number. But here you go.
Thank
Sorry
you.
for the delay.
Oh, good. Weird. He's gonna go into his room immediately, just changing. As quickly as possible.
Insert Sailor Moon transformation scene.
Exactly. There's just like a concerning amount of light coming from Ben's room.
Well,
Whoa, what's happening in there?
Oh, God,
Nuclear explosion.
I have no fucking
Makeover
idea.
sequence.
I kind of wish I was in there now.
Yeah.
Oh my
Hey,
god!
yo.
No!
No, Bear, don't ruin what we
Line.
have, bro.
That's
Don't
a
ruin
line
what we
that
have.
does not
I mean,
get
that-
crossed.
This might have applications in a fight. You know, it's just like just Ven does that in the middle of a fight, and boom, everyone's blinded.
But yeah, he'll eventually walk out. And basically looks like an elven woman with long, dark red hair, white shirt, kind of black corset and black skirt, in heels, of course, because practicality isn't in his vocabulary, apparently. But yeah, and yellow eyes, but normal ones, not just like a solid color.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what was your name again?
Vanessa. Okay, was that you testing me or are you writing that down?
I'm writing it down because this is now it.
I think Thorn walks out of her room and she's like, "Who the fuck is this?"
Oh, hey, Thorn! What do
Who are
you
you?
think? It's me, Ven.
What? She just looks at everyone else like, what's happening? Did I wake up in the wrong room?
You know how we made you an ID? Yeah, we did something similar for Ven.
What
And
do
this
you
is it.
think? That's like a little spin.
She sort of raised an eyebrow, looks very judgmental. But she's like, looks fitting.
I will take that as a compliment. Not for being so grumpy. We're heading out to a new town.
City. It's a city.
Oh, same thing.
It's really not.
I'm getting into my persona, Thadane. Come on,
Wait.
throw me a bone here.
You're being an airhead.
Okay, no, that's
Maybe.
mean.
Look,
Oh, it was true.
I'm still feeling it out. Okay.
Okay, right. If you're gonna stick to that, then you're the receptionist.
Why am I the Oh, that's the boring job.
Yeah, and then don't make them. Well, an airhead.
Oh, can we land this?
You mean
fucking
you make him
shipping
an
schooner?
airhead?
That's better. Sarcastic we can work with.
Yes.
I will say Ven's voice changed too. It's definitely more feminine.
Okay. And just so we are all aware, what is everyone's fucking disguise names? Because I'm losing track.
I don't have
So we
one.
have Vanessa. What's the surname? Monrose.
Monroe.
Monroe.
Or Monroe's.
Okay.
Just spelled really weird.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Lot of-
spelled in an ancient elven dialect.
Thodane's name. What's the name he's going with?
Eric.
Yeah, he's got Derek Feist, which is a rare one, but mostly he's just going by Fodane.
Okay. And we have Thorn, who has one as well.
Thorn. It's just Thorn. I'm
It's-
just me.
So I won't even bother fucking putting disguise Thorn. It's just Thorn.
Wait,
And-
no, you picked a different name.
Yeah, I think we did. Yeah.
I picked a last name.
My God, you already picked the last name.
Ruse.
Robbie, what the
That's
fuck?
it.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
Monrose.
I'm
Marous.
putting that in the Twitch chat so other people can see.
I'll put it in.
Marous.
Oh my god. Yeah, definitely have to say it with an accent. Holy shit.
Maurice. Vanessa Maurice.
That looks like that
Vanessa
Dragonborn name. That looks like a Dragonborn name.
It looks like you had a stroke when you were typing on your keyboard.
Vanessa's
Yeah.
mother, it was like her dying breath, and she was like prolonging it because she was choking on her blood. And they're like, "Oh, okay, we'll just write that down."
Maurice. Maurice.
Actually, technically, the middle name was "Do I Smell Toast?" Monroe.
Yeah. Am I having a stroke? Maurice.
Okay,
Right.
okay, back on track.
Thorn picked a last name, but she didn't change her name entirely.
That was it. Okay, so
Yeah.
it's Thorn.
Roseclaw, one word.
Okay. I'm asking us now so we can all know where we're at.
Oh wait, it's Venice and not Vanessa. My bad.
Well, it doesn't matter. Same thing.
It does to me.
Your choices don't matter, Robbie.
It's a fake name, Robbie. It doesn't matter.
It matters to me. It matters to
Fake name
Vanessa.
for
Damn
fake
it.
character. It's a fake name for your fake character. Get
Whoa.
over it.
That's cruel,
You're
man.
fake.
Me.
I'm
These
now
are
determined
fake.
to make so many aliases. Max has to get an actual filing cabinet.
You know what?
He
Yeah,
has
I
like
respect
sticky
it.
notes over the entire back wall in front of his PC.
Oh my god. By the end of this campaign, he's just gonna have like one of those, just like, it's like a scroll on
Yeah.
miles.
Which one are you today, Derek, or are you Charles? Which one are you?
Charles, Adam, Gabe.
Well, Hallie, today I'm Theodore. How's it going, folks?
No,
Oh, shit.
don't you dare pull a fucking Daniel Craig Benoit Blanc. Not in my server.
Benoit Blanc. Okay,
Sounds
let's get back
like
to it.
chicken from Looney Tunes. Anyways,
Let's get back to it. So, you know your disguises, you have your routine, you know what you're doing.
Do we?
of. So what's next? You are about to dock into the port, but is there anything else you'd like to do before you leave, or are you ready to head off? Do you want to discuss
Honestly, at this
anything?
point, I want to talk to the captain.
Sure,
What the fuck's going on with base?
Also, bear in mind, no matter where you go, you do still have those 5 sending options for you. If you want to send a sending message to anyone, you have 5 of those for today before you leave your cabin. So if you want to use them, use them. If not, then we'll just let them be. And this is a moment where you guys can confer to yourselves without any outside intervention. Because this is your room, private, you know that this is a safe space. Don't look at Kilvin. But so if there's any plans you need to
Ignore him.
make them here.
I'll just say right now I'm probably going to use one of the sendings, or maybe 2 if anybody else wants to use them.
Same.
I need
I don't
one.
need one. I don't.
I need one as well.
Okay.
And Vanel doesn't get one, so.
Fuck Fennel, you don't get no.
The wheelchair also has an
No, I'm kidding. We love
silence
Fennel.
spell.
Okay,
So
who's going
Falcon
first
has
on the sending then? Who wants to go first? Who's prepared?
Not me. Not it.
Prepared, Max. We don't prepare stuff.
Rock, paper, scissors, Jack.
I mean, I know what I'm going to say already, so.
Damn it.
Do rock, paper, scissors.
Oh,
do
damn
rock,
it,
paper,
he's
scissors,
prepared.
Tom.
Rock, paper, scissors? Oh, shit, okay.
Okay. Right, shit, where's...
With a
I don't-
camera? Okay.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
So how are we doing it? We're doing
Okay.
1, 2, 3,
Right.
shoot.
Yeah, rock, paper,
Yeah.
scissors.
All right, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Damn it.
Again.
Again.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Fire. I use fire.
Fire beats paper.
Go first.
So don't win.
I feel like this could take a while.
Look,
Go
I'm using Jerry rules, and you know, therefore I'm
Fuck
correct.
off.
Look,
Go
the only way to
first.
beat that
I
is to
have to
turn
go
rock
drink
into a
anyways.
water balloon.
I have to go get some water. You go first. Fuck you.
No, that beats fire. Shit.
Go on, Jack.
Cool. So yeah, I'm messaging my patron,
Yeah,
Marinia,
sure.
and it's just to go. Hello, it's Fodane. Just let you know, we've docked. We'll be in the office shortly.
Message comes through. Very good. Then we will meet you there. There are some news that we have for you, Thodain. So we will meet you at your place about in midday or so. Is that okay with you? The message is sent.
We did have a spare one, so I'm just gonna go. Does anyone mind if I send a reply? Really, it's just for Fen because
Well, I would need
We have
one.
we have 5. Fawn wants to use 2. I wanted to use 1, so it's pretty. Do you think you'll need a reply?
What do you like? I think.
I think you'll need a second one.
Yeah.
No, I don't
Okay.
think so.
Yeah, and Max, do I know how long it would roughly take for us to disembark and get back? And can we get back for noon?
Depending on where you're docking, if it's at the port itself in the water, it will probably take you about an hour and a half or so traveling through. There are ways to expedite your travel on the road. If it's in the mountains on either the left or the right, where there is like skyports for disembarking from airships, then it might take a little bit longer because you have to descend. But either way, you're looking at about 2 hours or so traveling through the city.
Yeah,
And we can grab hover bikes.
Yeah,
And it will be shorter.
I'm just going to reply back. It might take us a bit long depending where we dock. Can we make it a late lunch? Oh, and then decide I have no more replies after this.
Okay, response comes through. Understood. Then we will meet you for a late lunch. How about next door at the small kind of pasteria place? That is a good one to go to. As well, there have been a few little notes that have been building up. So we have hired an extra person, someone, a receptionist, to be at your front of desk. So don't be alarmed if you see her. And then the message just ends. She was beginning to continue, but she ran out of words.
I just not defend. Yeah, I'm all done.
Okay. Tina, do you want to go next?
No, thanks.
Oh, okay. I thought you were getting one. No, no.
No,
No, Thorn.
I said I didn't need one.
Oh, Thorn. Okay. Let me just make sure that this is 25. Okay, 20 out of 20. Cool. He's gonna grab one of the sending scrolls, but he's gonna go back into his room.
No, that's fair.
Sorry,
I did it. It was me. The body's in the ocean.
Anonymous call to the 911.
I didn't.
No.
He's dead. You can go collect his corpse.
No. He is gonna use it, and oh my god, my voice. Hold on. To his mom.
Okay.
You're going
Um,
into your room for that? To call your mom?
Yes.
Okay, interesting. Now
I mean,
you've got all my attention.
I insult her when I've got an audience, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, at least he has one that loves him, so.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's a real fucked up thing to say.
Guys,
That is really
guys,
fucked up.
hold on.
Sorry.
Say it again. Say it slower.
It's a good thing that at least he has a mother.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
Don't say
Okay.
that. What were you gonna say, Robbie?
I'm out here trying to have a fucking wholesome moment. Never mind. He's gonna cast descending to his mom, and
Mhm.
he's gonna kind of quietly almost. Mama, it's Veneno. I miss you. I'm okay, and I will try to find my way back to you. I promise. Keep Mark safe. And that's all.
The message sends. You wait eagerly for a response. And you wait a little bit longer.
Oof.
You hear a response come through. And you just hear not a response directly to you. It seems to be just talking in general. Mark, what are you doing? Come on. Get off the floor. We need to go. You're late for school. Where's Papa? He's outside again. Come on. Come on, let's go. Get your bag. Don't forget your bag. And that's it. The end of the message.
He just kind of takes in hearing her voice after so long. Takes a deep breath and is like, I can't cry now. I can't cry. I put on this makeup I didn't put on this makeup for nothing. Takes a few more deep breaths. Kind of sad that he didn't get to hear Mark's voice during the message. And walks back out. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Thorn, you have your 2 sending messages as well.
Mm-hmm. First person I'm gonna message is Sarah of Gemini.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna message them being like, "Hey, it's Thorn from the circus. You know, the person that kind of condemned you. I wanted to know if you and Jacob were all right." And then that's it. That's the message.
Okay. You send out the message. Hi, yes, we're okay. We've currently gotten on a boat, so we're trying to get as far away from Calzera as possible. Traveling eastward. Don't know where we'll end up, but doing well. I hope all of you are okay. Message ends.
I think I was expecting the worst. Okay. I'm gonna use my second sending to. I'm gonna send to Miss Lycentra.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll just say, "Hey, it's Thorn. Sienna and I are okay. I don't know. I missed you, and I feel confused about this tiger thing. I really wish I could use your help." And that's it.
Message is sent. Response comes through fairly quickly. Oh, hello, dear. I didn't expect to hear from you so soon. I hope you're doing quite well. I'm sure that the tiger situation will find its way eventually, but don't worry, everything is fine here. You're always welcome to come back. But I hope you and Sienna are both well, and perhaps I'll see you soon. The twins are still assholes.
Yeah, that is to be expected.
You scared me. That scared me. That was way too sudden. The fuck was
Well, I
that?
mean, what do you expect? What do you expect? Okay, great. Both two really great messages. Awesome.
Wait, what's that giant fireball coming towards the window? Oh no!
Boom.
Oh God!
Snake.
Red.
Flying snake is back. The flying snake is back.
No.
The danger noodle is coming
No.
for us. No.
It's a very
Fennel
dangerous
Cooper!
noodle!
It's the queen.
Actually, whenever Fennel's in the wheelchair, his consciousness is in the danger noodle.
Oh, honestly, that would be so cool. But
No, it
unlikely.
wouldn't. Shut up.
It would be
Let's-
In the
amazing.
goldfish.
No,
Let me
Fennel
make the
knows.
wheelchair cool, guys.
it's never gonna be cool. You're gonna get your turn. Don't worry.
Okay. So those are the messages sent. You now see as you fly over the two mountains either side. Both of the mountains have names. For Thodain, you would most likely know this from being here and spending time. Both of the mountains have a name. The eastern mountain is known as Kilial, and the western mountain is known as Ginvarat. These two mountains hold the same importance of the city. They are the cornerstones of what make this city flow with arcane magic. And you see that straight away. As soon as you fly past those mountains and look down into the belly of the city, it is this large, sprawling, almost caldera of large buildings, even buildings that don't even match a arcane-powered civilization. There are mausoleums, large temples, not dedicated to gods, but just amphitheaters, large spaces just made and showing off craft of the highest order. There are also hundreds and hundreds of thousands of buildings, small and large, just decorated throughout the very valley of this space here. The city itself glows with a brightness in blue light. As you can see, as the sun is now reaching its highest peak, as it is now midday, you can see that the lights themselves in some of the alleyways where shadows are being cast, there are bright luminescent candles that shine through lantern light that match that same blue hue that's on the peaks of the mountains themselves. The city down below, as you're beginning to grow closer and closer down, you see people stop on the street itself, on the main thoroughfare road in the middle. It is busy. You see carts moving back and forth, but they stand still, yet they still move. On the main center of where this busy street is, you see there is almost like a treadmill, a moving floor that shifts and moves gradually forward, meaning that people who stand still are still beginning to push their way forward in a northerly or southerly direction as they all stare up to see the ship beginning to disembark and get into port. But you eventually find yourselves in the main large bay where there are hundreds of ships. This place is the hub for Leyronce when it comes to travel. It is the main city, and it holds many onlookers and visitors to come back and forth. Amongst all of these large ships, impressive made ships, there are also airships that you can see docked either in the water, resting there, or around the mountain peaks themselves, where plateaus extend outwards on like large grey sleets of stone and metal. But you begin to descend down and are finally resting in the actual water itself, as the ship itself takes a moment to find the waves. You can see your vision through the window begin to become less and less of the city, and now just filled with water. And you can see the entire sea bed of the port itself. There are anchors, long lost, forgotten shipwrecks that have just been thrown and discarded, forgotten about in the water itself, as well as large, beautiful corals and crustaceans that rise upwards in different areas. Seeing the bottom half of the water almost through this submarine view is a different kind of perspective that kind of, for some of you who are scared of the water, probably make it more dread and intensified. But for those who appreciate it, you can see the kind of beauty of deep below the sea. But now you've docked. The ship now no longer hovers with a hum or a thrum, but now oscillates back and forth with the buoyancy of water as it just floats and bobs, and you feel that kind of different sensation. You've accustomed yourself to the hovering, flying motions. Now getting adjusted to this constant bobbing feel is a bit off-putting, but you begin to leave your VIP room. All the doors begin to open as the crew all stand in the alleyways, in the halls, everywhere on this ship, and kind of greeting you guys and kind of giving their farewells as well. As you all begin to one by one leave your cabins, you see some of the other people on board the ship, VIP members, as well as just the general people on board. A lot of them seem quite displeased with the trip. You hear a lot of the crew just saying, "I hope you had a great time on board." People just responding, "It was the fucking worst trip I've ever been in. Been attacked, didn't like it."
No.
You just hear all of this. One
Terrorist
person
attack.
One person
Right,
with,
no, wait. We have to leave a feedback card. We were asked to leave a feedback card. We have to do
Leonie,
that.
you cannot say, "Oh no, I can't believe you had a bad time," when we have consistently had a bad time.
But it wasn't the crew's fault. It's not their fault. The ship's
I
fucking
agree.
crashed.
One star
Still,
on
you
Bell.
can't
I mean-
deny it was a bad trip.
Yeah, I mean, technically at times we can put it on at least the guard staff.
Yes,
True.
So-
definitely do that.
So stop defending the bad journey. Is what we're saying.
Yes.
It was
Okay,
bad.
fine. Sienna leaves a mid-review. She's just like, there were good parts.
The service
The staff was
nice.
very. The service was amazing. The staff was always forthcoming
Yeah, the
and
food
very
was really
informative.
great.
Yeah,
The food was amazing. The terrorist attack, not so much.
They let a
And we could have
teenager.
done it
Terrorism
without
next
the ghost.
time. Let's bomb.
Yeah.
Or
Further,
Yeah,
leaves
that's
a
bombs.
1-star. They let a teenager pop off some guy's kneecap.
Hey, that
they
was
did do
bad.
that. We also let her do that. So
Hey.
like,
Yeah, that's on you.
so the security could be improved.
Weird shadow asshole on them kidding.
No, yeah, check
Yeah,
for magic people.
Passengers should be checked more thoroughly before being let on board, because the 5 of us, we just had to show that we were VIPs and then we could
mean,
do
to be
literally
honest,
everything.
We
We
want a
had a
refund for the
stowaway
free trip.
technically.
Oh my
We
god.
did.
No.
We literally should have been checked more thoroughly. Like, damn, we
check
could have
for
smuggled so much
stowaways,
shit on this
please.
boat. Honestly, next time,
You
the
literally got
VIPs
drugs
are
for
likely
me
to
on
be.
this boat. You literally got drugs for me on this boat. What couldn't we do?
Yes, I did,
Anything
which is
can happen on a
positive.
cruise.
The staff
Anything
was
happen on a
very
cruise.
helpful. So yeah, it's a 3 out of 5 experience for Sienna.
Oh my god.
2.5.
Yeah, 3.5. Let's try and be nice here.
Didn't like the water as like the last bit.
Sienna just goes, the cloud swimming was amazing.
Oh, cloud swimming, 10 out of 10. Loved it. Didn't like the random goldfish. That was creepy. Get that out.
Yeah, have passengers keep track of their pets.
Mm-hmm. And staff members.
God.
What
Love
else is
the
there?
band. 10 out of 10.
Love the band. Yep.
Ah,
10 out of 10.
Yeah. So I imagine Sienna's just writing all of this down, and it's just completely like
The entire
she writes
review book is
everyone's
just us.
suggestion. Yes. She writes down every suggestion.
Sienna, you're like writing this like very comprehensive bullet point list that is going into the 20s now.
Yes. Yes.
Meanwhile, some person just walks by you, writes down worst experience I've ever had, 1 star, and just hands it over. Doesn't waste time, 5 seconds, bang, hides it to him. You see the guy at the front desk take it and go, okay. Okay.
Very constructive.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you, sir. Oh, you feel that? Okay, I'm sorry you had a bad time. Oh, no need to spit in my face.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Well, now I feel like Karen.
You also see that as he's kind of like wiping it away, we also accept tips if you enjoyed your stay.
Dude, no. Dude, don't do
Oh,
that.
I gave him a gold.
Oh, god damn
Oh, thank you. I will distribute this with everyone on board the ship.
Oh no! Okay, I give him 10 gold. Fuck me. I feel bad.
Everyone gets half a copper.
No, oh my god. They just break a copper piece into a million pieces. No, let's just
No,
go.
I give him 10
Let's just
gold.
go.
I
Let's
give him
just
10
go.
gold. I
Let's
feel
just
bad.
leave.
I did
Sienna
break
just
the
hands
holes
over
in the
this-
fucking ship, so
Let's
10
just
gold.
go.
You know, let's cover it.
Just go, guys. Let's just
Sienna
leave.
just hands over this like a full page of neatly constructive criticism and just hands that over like, there you go. And like some praise in there, like staff members were great and all that shit. Like, there you go. That's our conclusion. It was a nice day. Partly.
Okay, thank you for the very comprehensive list. I'll be sure to hail the staff and the manager of this establishment.
Thank you. Read that shit.
Thank you very much.
No, they're not.
Turns around with the trash.
Puts it in the massive pile of.
This is gonna be supplies for the fire.
That's how they fuel the ship.
Yeah.
That's the fuel. The paper. But
It's used for the saunas. That's what it is.
oh god.
Drenches you in sadness and bad
Hate mail.
reviews. Hate mail. All right, so you fill in the forms, you begin to leave, and you find yourselves on the dock of the large Alexia city, where you can see hundreds of thousands of people either waiting to board, people waiting on the side, but you also see some guards standing at, like by patrol. Thodain, you would recognize them as guards. The rest of you see these very prominent looking both humanoid races but also fire giants. They both stand at the same height, however. You see the fire giants stand there at a large height, kind of a giant in comparison to everyone else walking past. They kind of stand there with their arms crossed, looking at as people walk back and forth. And you're seeing, standing at the same height, humans and tieflings, other races, standing at the same height as giants because they are wearing this exoskeleton around their body. You see them wearing and adorned in this very finely made, large exoskeleton that extends their arms, makes them taller, and has some bits of armor around them. Although it's quite bare and open in most places. You can see their face, you can see most of their torso. It just seems to be almost like an extra bit of muscle for them to fight against any giants that seem to cause a muck. But as they're kind of standing by the side, you watch as one of the carts kind of fumble off from the ship, and this guard, this human guard in the exoskeleton, walks over and picks up this heavy, large crate that was being carried by 5 people before, and he lifts it without issue with these kind of large hydraulic struts that you hear whirl and move and lift up parts of these crates and puts it back on the place that it needs to go and gives them a slight nod. Some of the guards just wait, and you see the captain emerges to talk with them it seems. Alongside those 3 other Jedi Umbra members that you had seen last night at dinner, talking with the captain. But as that begins, we're going to have a quick little break since we are kind of at the halfway point. So we're going to have a 10-15 minute break. So grab a drink, have a wee-wee, do whatever you need to do, and we'll join back later for some more shenanigans. I
Yay.
gotta look over this way to press the button.
I
Be right back.
I can get my Meow.
No.
And that's how you get away with murder.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Welcome back.
I'll keep in mind.
Hello. You've joined us back for the second half of part 1, 2. Hello. All right. So the party have just disembarked from the ship and are now standing at the side with their luggage, ready to go. But they do see the captain. Now, Leonie, you asked about the captain earlier. You do see him beginning to walk to these guards here, the fire giant and the human, who stand to the side. What are you doing? Are you heading over in the captain's way, or?
No, if it looks like they're going to have like an important chat, then I don't want to intervene. I'm just vaguely worried about Beige. It's not anything.
It's a robot. Who cares?
Yeah, they'll rise
It
up
is-
and kill everybody
that
here,
is
so
not-
let's vamoose.
I say to my
Right.
computer, "Oh, I didn't mean you."
I'm giving him a PlayStation some dirty looks, I tell you that much.
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ. Okay, then if you don't want to interject, you just see him walk past alongside the 3 Jedi Umbra members, and they just begin to discuss things with the 2 guards here. You see another kind of bunch of people beginning to leave the ship. I'd like all of you to roll perception checks to see who you can spot.
Ooh.
Okie dokie. Perception.
Perception.
Percepzione.
Excellent.
What did you
Damn it.
perceive, Max?
We all suck at everything, guys.
You all suck. Big balls.
Okay, no, we don't.
On occasion,
Oh.
it's true.
With those rolls, then you are the only one to see more, Thordain as well. You see all of the passengers beginning to disembark. You notice that pretty much everyone leaves the ship. There doesn't seem to be anyone who's staying on board. Perhaps this was their final destination, or perhaps it is now. You just see all of them beginning to disembark, since the last few things that happened on the ship has maybe caused a slight worry or stir in a few of them. So you see them beginning to leave. You do watch as a few of them, some of the more VIP guys you'd seen kind of sat in groups and by themselves. You see a group of soldiers waiting for them to disembark. And you see that they begin to kind of usher them through. Some of them have large carts waiting, but others begin to patrol alongside this garrison. You see all sorts of people walk past. You recognize almost all of them from the ball as well as the dinner. You see kind of walking with a slight hobble to them. You see Werfen as well as Tessa kind of guiding him forward. The drow who's caught in the explosion at the ball. You can see his wounds still not recovered. They seem to still be present even through all of the magical attempts at healing magic and normal means. Doesn't seem to have helped his situation. You can see he's kind of like grunting every so often, and you see a large hoverbike has been kind of prepared for them. This large, kind of very sleek design, long nose to it, body and frame of metal, but it seems to hum with an energy to it, and no spokes, wheels, nothing touching the ground. It just kind of hovers in place. And you see like a cart attached to the back of it with kind of an extra space for people to sit in. You can see the individual there waiting for them to arrive, opens the door, and they begin to head in. And soon enough, they'll be heading off on their journey. But yeah, you see all of these people one by one leaving the ship. One thing you don't notice at this point is the prisoners who are on board the ship. You know there were prisoners. You've not seen them walk this way. Perhaps there is another exit or so that you're unaware of, like kind of like a behind-the-scenes sort of crew access door only. But you haven't seen anyone disembark with a large garrison around them. But yeah, that's pretty much what you see kind of going back and forth. As soon as everyone disembarks, you see that kind of line of people begin to get on board the ship. Some very kind of like well-dressed people, some very kind of relaxed. There's a large mix of ethnicities and backgrounds and wealth kind of just going onto the cruise for however long the ship is going to go for. But you just hear the murmurs that the ship will be docked in the bay for about 2 days and then taking off on the 3rd. So it's still going to be here for a little bit. But you see the captain head over, talk to the guards. You see discussions back and forth. They just kind of chat amongst themselves. You see he kind of gesticulates and points over to the Jedi Umbra members at some points. But you are left to your own devices. So I ask you guys, where do you want to go and what do you want to do?
Today, we're going to
Rain's office, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everybody just looks at Thildane like, where are we going?
Lead the way, bro.
Yeah, it's this way. Follow me. I'll take us through some of the shortcuts to save some time. Max, what's the quickest way to my office from here?
Yeah.
I know this sound like the back of my hand. Wait, what's that?
Yeah. So the city itself is very free flowing. There is a method to the madness, and from your guys' perspective as outsiders, you're looking at it and you're seeing just this very kind of New York streets, busy, bustling, heavy with just traffic moving back and forth, carts, people, caravans, the lot going back and forth in different directions, and the flow of it is quite off-putting at first. But Thildane, a natural, someone who's lived here for a long time, they kind of find their way and guide you through this process. Through your journey, walking through, I'd like each one of you just to roll a survival check.
Survival.
If Thorn gets
To
lost
see if
again,
anyone gets lost or...
Lord,
I swear to God, if Thorn gets lost again. God.
no!
Why did you
I
say
called
it? You brought it
No,
into
I knew it. I
existence.
knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. She gets immediately like, "Oh, what's that? Where am I?"
I didn't do great either, and I live here.
I mean, has Ben
Give
been here
yourself a
before?
Bardic. Give yourself a Bardic or something.
I'm just gonna take that because I'm worried I'm gonna need the Bardics.
Ben finds a map on the way there.
It's like, oh, Thordane's office.
Oh,
is
look,
right there.
conveniently placed road signs.
Oh, this is where I need to go. Are you adding the Bardic Inspiration, Thildane?
No.
Okay.
On a 9.
So as you're going through, Thildane, you know the best way to go. The DC isn't really for you in terms of if you're getting lost or general awareness. It's more so keeping a track of your group. You know where you're going. Everyone else needs to try and follow your lead pretty much. So you guide the way, go forward, and everyone's kind of keeping up pace. The things you kind of see on occasion going through here, you find a lot of different kind of crafts and place of work. There are a lot of workstations here, both open, showing their craft. You see smiths hammering away. You also see textiles being done here and there, woodworking, cobblers, everything that you can think of in terms of craft or skill. You can see it being almost employed in this city and on display with kind of a fondness, a proudness. This is what the city is made of. It's made from commerce and it's made from the noble houses around here. And walking through, you're starting to notice some kind of iconography here and there. The city itself doesn't really hold any sort of colors, banners, or anything like that. Instead, you see different colors depicted throughout. Different emblems, kind of iconography, you could say, representing the major houses and some of the lesser houses around here. Almost every establishment has some sort of iconography associated to it. You can see kind of large one or small one, either denoting that they've been either hired, employed, or they have affiliations with that house. Some of them have multiple. You just see that throughout. You are traveling down the valley itself. It's kind of the quickest way, but it's also the busiest. The valley has this, which you've seen from above, a treadmill on the ground. The ground itself is made of stone, just like the rest of the surroundings, cobbled, paved, perfectly pristine. But you're noticing that at one point, as you're beginning to walk forward, there is a point where, almost like a conveyor belt, it begins to shift forward and move. And all of you kind of take a step back before taking a step, like you would when you're first seeing a treadmill in real life or an escalator. You kind of like, whoa, wait a minute, let's see how this works. You see Thildane take this first step with ease. Some of you begin to kind of like, whoa, put one leg first. Others kind of jump onto it, finding
Yeah,
your
that's
kind
me.
of rhythm. So you just find your way on this treadmill. On the actual conveyor belt, this treadmill, whatever you want to call it, you see there are stations placed, small little market streets that run alongside, and you can see them selling things, holding things out, quick kind of barter and buy sort of deals happening. There's food being kind of left out and hung on the side, and you just see almost like a depository of gold, kind of like a place where it says insert gold here, silver pieces, giving like the monetary value for the food. And you see people just kind of pick up basically like this long, like readied meal and throw the coin and take it and just begin to walk and eat as they go along. Very quick, very kind of fast on their feet. As you're traveling through, on occasion you hear this whirling sound of some sort of motor fly past overhead. And you have to kind of like duck down at some points as you see these hover bikes just fly over. They just kind of very nippy, very fast, just glide over all of you as they just zoom in a direction. At one point, you see 5 of them just shoot past, and you see that they have like some sort of colors associated to them, possibly some sort of gang of sorts, a group maybe. They just fly past.
I want.
Not one of the gang ones.
Please. No, I don't want to be a gang member. I want a hoverbike. I want a hoverbike.
On occasion, watching and following one of these hoverbikes, you see one kind of deviate from the group and head over to this large glowing blue, almost like umbrella of sorts is the only way to really describe it. It has a column in the middle and then it opens up at the very top. And you can see there are almost like cables or tendrils dripping from the sides of them. And you can see that the elements of exoskeleton, the hover bikes, you see tendrils being plugged into their bikes, and you see that hum of energy which was depleted almost bring back to life, as though these are some sort of charging stations located throughout the city. This is only but one of them. Continuing your journey forward, you can see other kind of pieces here and there that stand out to you, but the mass of people is kind of overwhelming, especially the presence of giants. A lot of you probably haven't even seen many giants in your lifetime, and for there to be a large abundance of them here can feel quite daunting, because you just see this kind of dichotomy of large folk, very tall individuals living in a very well cohesive lifestyle with people who are much smaller than them. It is daunting walking around, but they are very mindful and they take the right procedures. But for every one humanoid, you see maybe one giant equals maybe 100 people. They're abundant. There are many here, but they're not in their hundreds of thousands, not like the smattering of people that live here outside of giants. But continuing down the valley, you find the commercial area. You see that a river continues through. But before you reach any sort of commercial point of interest where the river meets, Thodain, you take a slight detour. You take a left-hand turn, and you can see the establishment that you've called home for a very long time, located pretty much on the main promenade where everyone walks and where this kind of treadmill lays in the middle of the road. You have this very nice establishment. And I leave this up to you, Jack, to describe, really, because this is kind of what do you think the place looks like?
Okay, yeah. So the exterior is it's a standard storefront. There's a sign out front. It's got a magnifying glass, just says private detective on the top. I've not thought of a name for the place because all I can think of is bad puns. Okay. And I've chosen not to inflict them on anybody. So he's largely relying on word of mouth for future business, which helps. He's got a patron, so that's kind of comes with it. It looks fairly well to do. It's not particularly elaborate or eye-catching, but it's not blending in. You've got the storefront part, and you can see above it there is a couple of windows for his apartment, which he lives in. So it's pretty dark woods, that kind of thing. Not, like I said, it's not fancy.
You can see that to the right of it, there is this kind of like a large storage unit of sorts. Then you know this as being your kind of sponsor's place of storage. A lot of her stuff is kind of kept here, and that's why the place that you bought was quite cheap. But one thing of note is there is a large ladder on the exterior of this establishment, but you cannot see a person on it. The ladder leads up to the roof, and you can hear some sort of kind of tapping coming from above, as though someone is currently working on this place. The general vibe of this establishment is quite lackluster. Although the presentation is there, it's a little bit dirty. It's not seen much care recently, at least. So you can see some elements of Thodane's place of work is a little run down in some areas. Hasn't been kept up to scratch.
You've been away for a couple of months. So.
Yeah. So, yeah, as soon as you arrive, what do you want to do?
Yeah. Okay. Right, yeah. So, unless you guys want to sort out rooms, we could get the paperwork out of the way and just get relaxed a bit. My patron wants to meet myself, and I would appreciate if everyone could be there, as she'll be, paying the bills, so to speak, including bit of a stipend for us, as that's how I tend to get by.
Sure.
Yeah. So it's not. We're on the main street, and I'm just going to point to the place my patron said to meet.
Oh, okay. Do you need help with paperwork, or?
Honestly, I'm going to need you to sign some things, but most of it's fairly standard. It's just like, employee things. It's just putting you on the registers, all that. We don't really have a sentient resources department, because prior to today it was just me. I can't exactly call it HR, can I?
Ven's looking at Cian like, I've never got an actual job before. What is he talking about?
Just put your name where he says it, and maybe read the fine print. Otherwise,
Okay.
you don't really have to understand any of this.
I'll just do what you do.
I only understand half.
In all, just to be upfront, the fine print is largely the fact that there is not a life insurance policy in accordance with the job.
Oh.
I don't have one either. Well, I mean, I didn't get one when I got this place, so I have. If you want that, you have to go to a bank and get it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
A bank.
Charming.
Oh.
Feeling very confident about this.
I've had like 3 fights since I started this. We don't really do combative investigations.
We don't.
Oh.
But I specialize in art crimes.
I thought that was just for. Oh
No.
Right.
Okay, Derek is an art broker. I specialize in art crimes.
Right.
It's a Venn diagram of things, so I'm not totally bullshitting at all times.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go in. Oh, apparently I've got a receptionist now. So.
Cool.
Oh.
And yeah, I'm just going to open the door and walking inside.
Okay. You begin to head in. Ven, with a 22 on your survival check, you've been quite distracted by the general surroundings, taking in everything. New place, always happens when you first get there. But you've kind of had this sinking feeling that you've been followed, or at least maybe watched from the shadows. And you instinctively kind of turn and look behind you. You don't see anything there. And then you kind of look up onto the rooftops, and you can see a figure is currently sat there, leaning against the tiled roofing above. And just barely in the shadow, you can see the outline of a male and female figure. both of them just kind of standing there and watching from afar.
Do I recognize them?
Roll a investigation or perception check.
Investigation or perception? Okay, my
Is it your shadow
perception is
buddies?
18.
Noticing their silhouettes and paying closer attention, you do not see the shadow figures that are familiar to you. You instead see the people you had fought with in the garden a couple of days ago. You see the man with the scarred face. You see the Yuan-Ti woman. Both of them just kind of standing there, looking, watching. You get the sense that they were very secretive of them being on that ship. You had not seen them after that point, except for at the bar. And you get the sense that perhaps they're watching to see where you were going to go next. Perhaps more for their own interests than your own.
I cast message to
Which one?
The male one, the one I
Okay.
talked to before.
Sure. You
Do
cast
you-
message and it does not work.
I look over in his direction with like a look of, do you want to talk?
He points
love
over
it.
to her.
Looks at
Message
the
her.
Yuan-Ti.
Probably gonna message her.
I message her then.
Hmm.
Do you wish to talk?
Not at all. We just wanted to make sure that you weren't going to go anywhere that would compromise our position. That's all.
We're just gonna be staying here for a while.
Okay. That's all right. Just wanted to make sure that's all. You never know with
Okay.
these things. New people, new faces, secretive information, that sort of thing.
No, man. I respect it. I respect it. Thank him again for what he did.
He won't appreciate that, so I won't. Better for you that I don't say it.
Okay.
But we won't be disturbing you anymore. You seem like you're just here for business, so
Good
just
luck.
keep that between us.
You got it. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Kind of does a whoop, whoop motion.
Thanks. You too.
Froday's just been holding the door like, yeah.
Come on, we gotta go.
Yep.
Fucking
Sorry.
door.
Thought I saw something. Anyway.
Yeah, this is kind of heavy for me. I've not got good
Okay,
arms.
okay. I walk in.
Okay. Thorn, with your nat 1, you kind of walk by the ladder and you just kind of not even touch it, but just you walking past it causes some shift in the air. And you watch as the ladder begins to kind of move back and forth. You then hear above, oh, no, 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 no! As the ladder just falls onto the ground. And you see this woman trying to reach out to grab it. And you see she now begins to find her footing loosen. And you see as the tiles beneath her feet begin to give way. Oh no! As she just begins to fall down from the roof of this building that you're walking into. She's about. Yeah, all of you hear this. You hear the smashing of the ladder on the ground. You begin to hear the shouts of someone falling.
Could I cast Featherfall?
Would you
If
like
I
to
see
cast
her fall?
Featherfall?
Please cast Featherfall.
Yes.
'Cause I don't feel
Please.
confident enough to make
Uh,
an athletics check to save this woman.
Okay, so you're letting gravity not do your work for you this time.
That was a
Wait,
good
no.
burn. Let's be honest.
Save her.
Yeah, you rush out then, and before anyone can act, you just watch as her descent stops, and she just begins to softly float down to the bottom. During this, she's kind of closed her eyes, grip tight into herself, making like a ball, as she just kind of doesn't even notice her landing softly. The rest of you see this Furbolg woman, very kind of cow-like features to her, long kind of floppy ears, reddish nose, and kind of quite longer features, chin quite pointed, a very kind of scraggled mess of brown hair. You see that she seems to be maybe in her mid-20s or so, wearing kind of this worker's outfit, loose tunic to go up top. But she seems quite tall, maybe about 6'5", 6'4". But she lands there, kind of holding close in. She opens one eye.
You're good.
I'm okay?
I believe
Are you
so.
alright? And I offer her my hand so that she can stand up.
Thank you. She steps right up. Wow. How did I survive that? She just begins to wipe herself down.
Thorn just pulls her hood over her head and she's not looking. She's just like turned around completely.
Oh, well, thank you very much for helping me. I got to get back up there, though, so I need to bring this ladder back. I hear the boss is coming
Do you
around.
need help
So...
with the ladder?
No,
Do you need help
it's
with
okay.
that?
I can do it myself. No,
Okay.
it's okay. You see she begins to like struggle. Okay, there it is.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah, no. I'm fine.
Has
When
this
you say
happened before?
when you say the boss, would that be a dwarven fella? Dressed like
Yeah. I hear he's a little small on the smaller side as she begins to climb up. She kind of like.
You might
stops.
want to stay down here.
Hi there, name's Fodane.
Oh, my boss.
Yeah, you're doing okay. That looked like it would have been a nasty fall if not for Ven here.
She climbs back down the ladder. 1 second. Hello. Hi. Nice to meet you. Thodane Neath. I am Samara. I am going to be your receptionist and general helper around the establishment. Hopefully that you don't mind. I saw that some of your papers and documents were getting a little bit all over the place. Mailbox was quite full. So I sorted them out alphabetically, if that's okay. Also, I've started doing some little tinkering around the place because it was lackluster in touch. Some of the ceiling was falling apart, leakage through many of the crenellations. So I've started doing all of that as well. By all means, I'm not a handy woman at all, but I do my best. So
I appreciate it. I've been away for a couple of months. I was going to see about getting people in to look at that. If I appreciate the filing, especially. I'm still going to have a look around myself, and if need be, we'll get a professional in. If you've done what you can, appreciate it very much.
No worries. It's okay. Is there anything I can do for you? Do I need to show you around, or it's your place? You should know everything by now.
I was going to give these guys a tour. These are people I'm bringing on myself to help with the investigation side of things.
Oh, okay. All right. Hello. Is this like a new crew, or I need to fill in a lot of paperwork?
So I'm going to be doing that with them. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
So I'm going to be. Sorry, this is also new to me. I've typically been working, it all myself. So my aim is to be a bit more of a hands-on boss. So if you've got any issues, just let me know, and I'll see what I can do. But anyway, the comatose one is Fennell in the wheelchair here.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Kind of shakes his hand, gives him a pat on the head.
Yeah, so he sometimes does this. He should be back up and about at some point. We're not sure.
Oh, maybe next week. Okay.
We'll get this out there. Frey, this is our revenge for you not being here and us having technical difficulties.
Yeah, we've turned you into a transformer, it's true, but we've made you boring.
So he's essentially Starscream then.
Yeah.
He's not that
Oh no,
annoying.
Starscream is the least entertaining.
Let's not derail this, please. Not.
Please.
But the rest can introduce themselves, but like I said, they'll be largely helping me. Also, so you're aware, not going to go into details, Fawn's also technically a client, so there may be some meetings and that it is confidential. You may not be able to sit in on, if that, just so you're aware. It's not cutting you out, it is just a private matter.
That's fine. You can keep your secrets to yourself. I'm an employee after all, so...
Yeah. So yeah, the rest of you, introduce yourselves.
I'm Vanessa. Nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you. Love your
Hi,
dress.
Sienna.
Thank you.
Hello, Sienna. Nice sharp
It's a pleasure.
sword.
Don't mind it.
I think Thorn just still looking away, holding her hood up. She just
Hi,
Thorn.
I like your bandana. Balaclava, what is it?
Bit of both, technically.
Okay. Well, nice to meet all of you. Again, I'm Samara. I'll be working here and helping alongside all of you. So if you ever need a closer eye on any documents to be certified, I can help with that. Also, a little bit of I work for you directly, Thodane. So if you need anything done, I do dabble in arts and crafts. So you just let me know and I'll sort it out.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, have you had a look through? I was using the spare room as like a storage for a lot of the makeup and disguises. Have you had a look through that?
I have, yes. I've organized it in a color formation, so it's a bit more easy to see. Color gradients going from kind of a beige color to the darkest colors at the end. So all kind of presented, ready for you to use. I've also added a few more. We've had a couple. I like to dabble again in arts and crafts, so I've made a few extra and bit of modifications here and there, and we've got in some charity workers' clothes because I was shopping the other day and I thought that it might be helpful, so we have those as well.
It's a good call. That, like, admittedly, previously it was, especially that section, it was ordered chaos because again it was just myself. If we've got other people, it makes more sense to arrange them a bit more professionally. So good call on that.
Mm-hmm. She nods. Thank you very much. Well, I take all of the comments that you give me, and if I do anything wrong, if I step out of order, just let me know. I don't want to get in the way of your work. I know that professionals like to do certain things their way, and adding an employee can mess up the vibe of the situation. So I try to avoid that if possible. Plus, this is also my first job, so I really want to make you proud.
Well, you're in good company. Vanessa and Fauna also, this would be their first, on the books employment. Vanessa's been a travelling performer prior to this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh, really? Maybe
Yes.
Also, I do a bit of arts and crafts as well, so...
Oh, then we can improvise some of the outfits and really bring them up to scratch if need be.
Exactly.
I hear that Thodane uses them quite a lot for different scoping missions, so perhaps we can change some of those around and get the perfect style for each one of you.
Yeah. That's a
Where's
good
Snowbear in all of this?
Why?
why?
I feel like she would question if we have a fucking talking teddy bear walking next to us.
He's fine.
Snowbear's just kind of behind all of you guys, just standing there and looking around. He's like kicking the ground every so often.
We can act as if it's like Fennell's toy or something, where it's just limp on his lap. Maybe.
I did think about that. But...
Yeah. No, you want him active.
Yeah. And this is Snowbear.
God.
Hello. You just see it kind of like look over and give a wave. Is this an outfit? Is this a costume?
This is possibly a curse of some kind. This is a thing from my childhood that is now alive. We don't know why.
What's he talking about?
I wish I was kidding.
Yeah, no, somebody magicked my childhood teddy bear to be sentient.
Just pain smiles everywhere.
You see, he kind of looks around. I am his burden. Yes, that's right.
Thorn,
a constant companion, and if you ever need anything, young lady, just let me
anybody
know.
Else.
I am Thodane's confidant. You can ask me, and I can help along.
Okay, confidant for one. Yeah, pronounce it properly.
Just looks at Samara, and she's like, "We can't kill it. We've tried."
I don't really understand. What is this thing?
We don't.
try.
Wait, don't just call it Snow Bear.
Okay,
Yeah.
Snow Bear.
If you would prefer, we will keep him out of your way. Sadly, the magic that has brought him to life also means that any game I played with him as a child, he can do to quite a good extent.
Like
So it's actually quite useful, to be honest.
Yeah, so unfortunately, that's a resource we will be making use of. The main issue is largely the voice. If we can change that, it should be much more bearable.
Yeah.
She looks around. Yes, the voice is quite bad. Well, I can do some research to see if we can sort that out. Is it really hurting you? She kind of leans down and looks at Snow Bear. He looks up. No, not really. It is what it is. Oh, okay.
Actually, we might have.
Giving it to yourself.
Okay, actually, might have the first bit of work for you. If you could find a vocal coach, we could see if that works.
I know a couple. I used to work in a bit of theatre and stage, so I know a few. So I can see if they'd be.
Yeah. Well, how about this? You after that fall, you just have a bit of a break. We'll get the ladder sorted for you.
No, don't worry. I'll be fine. I'll climb back up there and make sure the roof is all nice and tight.
I mean, look, like I said, you were hired to be a receptionist, not a giant or anything. Let me call in someone to give this proper evaluation, and we'll get some professionals in. You just have a rest. I appreciate everything you've done on that front, but I don't want you to be doing things that you weren't hired to do.
And also, guy from.
Well, Marinia did say that I'm going to be looking after the entire place, so I wanted to leave it in a good condition.
And looking after it is your job, but a part of that is knowing when to hire somebody else. We have funds for this,
Okay.
So again, I do really appreciate what you were doing there. I'm not. This isn't a disparagement or a complaint. It's just,
No, I understand. You're the boss, and also don't worry about me putting together a union or anything. I work for you, and I work overtime anyway, so don't bother trying to. I'm happy to work extra time.
Okay, and you'll be compensated for extra time. It's not an expectation. Overtime is overtime.
Better than my last job.
Yeah,
I thought this was your first job.
Well, this is my first job. I worked with my parents for a little bit, did a bit of admin for them, but they didn't really pay me, and I worked extra time because it was a family job. So it left me. See these bags? Yeah, it's from that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
This conversation is making it very clear who I voted for recently.
That's just like, why does everyone have shit parents? What's going on?
Yeah, seriously.
Hey, I don't have any parents. Okay.
Okay, why is everyone parentless or has shit parents?
Yeah, let's table that conversation for another time. In the meantime, let's all get in. I've forgotten the name already. Samara, was it?
Samara, yeah.
Samara. Yes. Samara, again, you just had a bit of a fall. Let's all get inside. I'll put the kettle on, and I'm going to be doing paperwork with them. After I've met with the big boss, we'll put something on the books just to get to know each other and outline what I need from you, and we'll get that sorted.
Okay. That sounds like a good job. A good idea. All right, I'll go inside and sit down and relax. I've got a little book I've been meaning to read anyway, so... Okay, then if you need anything, just let me know, and I'm happy to help. And
will do. Okay. They seem nice. Sienna, could you help with the ladder? I'd try, but it's a bit big for me.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thorn sort of leans over to Ben and just like, I almost killed her.
No, you didn't. It wasn't
a
your
total accident, but she almost died.
Please don't
Well,
kill
she
me,
didn't. So that's the important
I'm
bit.
whispering to Ben, get out of here.
I've got the observant feat.
And he does.
I message her so you can't
Damn.
hear it.
That's verbal.
I
True.
know nobody else can
Let's
hear
not
it.
fight this. He wins.
You still have to
okay?
whisper it. And we're
I
standing right
give
next to each other.
I give up. He wins.
I'm also right down here. You're whispering over my head.
Aven is a bit shorter now, by the way. Just a tiny bit.
So
Still taller
Blaine
than
now
you.
goes up to your thighs instead of your knees.
Hey, come on. It was up his hips.
I'll be honest, Fodane slouches, so it's probably not much of a change.
Jesus. Well, let's get this paperwork done so we can go to that lunch. It's already around noonish, so we don't want to keep your boss waiting.
We said it's for free. The paperwork shouldn't take that long. It's really if you guys have any questions, I'll take the bulk of it.
Not really.
Alright.
Okay then. Excellent. Well, let's get in. Like I said, I'll be putting on the kettle. I only have tea. So.
What a crime. I'm taking the ladder inside.
British. It's not a crime. It's a necessity.
It's not a
Okay.
crime, it's British. Okay.
It's not a crime,
You-
it's a lifestyle.
You all begin to settle inside of the place. You can see straight away as you walk through the first kind of entranceway. You can see where areas and a mess would have been previously, but it's all been organized and very well presented. Samara has done a good job at kind of keeping the countertop clean. There's some seats here and there, kind of at the front, near the entranceway, where people can wait and to be kind of seen by the detective at hand. There is the small desk at the front where she would sit behind the reception. There is a small little lounge off to the side on the left. And then behind, in another door, there is the main kind of office space of Thodane, where kind of people come in and out. He sits down with them in privacy behind a door and with a screen over the window to then discuss things in kind of very secretive ways, so no one hears. Inside of this kind of office space that you have here, Thodane, you notice that everything's been piled and ordered, and there's a large pile of jobs and cards that you received. You also see there is kind of notes on the table itself addressed in the piles. You see one pile that says not so important, another pile that says very important, and another pile that just says spam. And you see the spam pile is very high. And you see it slightly kind of overhanging, and there's another box to hold and prop it up.
Okay, I know I cancelled 3 of those magazines. What the actual hell?
But the office space is pretty much as you left it, outside of the filing cabinets and everything kind of being reorganized. All of your files that you're having active before, they haven't been touched. Only the stuff that is archived, you can see, is being organized in a very alphabetical order, going by surname first. And you just have that all in a line ready for you, as well as kind of your general items are all here. Heading upstairs, on the other hand, where it's kind of interconnected between the reception and your office space, is a staircase that wraps up, hidden into the doorway, and you kind of climb up to the next floor. Here you have almost like an apartment, a large kind of bungalow apartment. To the left, it seems to be the main kind of dining area, small kind of kitchen table, as well as like main utensils, all being cleaned and kept up to snuff. Beyond that, there is a closed room, which seems to be the bedroom, and then there's a kind of an open space in the middle. To the right, there is the storage room, where there is all of the large kind of array of outfits, props, small little gadgets here and there that Thodane has used, as well as a small kind of tinkering station to the side of it. Go ahead, Jack.
So the storage room was definitely meant to be the master bedroom, but I turned that into just wider storage because one, this is a human-sized apartment. I'm a dwarf, so what would have been the spare room I turned into the main bedroom. Furniture-wise, it's a lot more stately downstairs in the offices. So the offices are definitely trying to make an impression. The upstairs, it's fairly like it looks like a place where somebody just lives, if that makes sense. He's not putting on airs. Like there's a there's a sofa. The kitchen's all fine. Not much in the way of utensils because he lived alone. So like he's scrambling for one final mug for Fennell. Just like, does he even drink when he's like this?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd say the downstairs of the offices, if anyone's ever seen the show Leverage, that's what I had in mind. If no one's seen the show Leverage, watch it. It's a brilliant show.
I started it, couldn't get into it. Anyway.
How dare you?
So yeah, the space is here for you guys to kind of settle down, put your stuff down. In terms of living space for all of you, it is a bit snug. There's enough room for you all to sleep here, but it's in bedrolls. There's no other real bedroom to sleep in, so you'd have to kind of find your own way. There's the sofa for one person, but apart from that, everything would be on the floor. So you're having to kind of like think about places to stay, or long term, if you are to stay in Elixir, maybe find somewhere else. But for now, you begin putting your stuff down and kind of taking the load off, relaxing.
Okay, right. So I've got regular tea. I've got some fruit teas. I've got really shit chamomile crap. What does everyone want?
What's regular tea?
How do you say PG tips in the fantasy world?
What kind of tea is it? What plant?
Okay, I don't know that. Like regular tea is just the stuff you buy.
It's black tea. It's black tea.
Yeah, that.
I know this because I've asked this before, and I didn't know the answer, and then I looked it up.
He's got more fruit teas because he drinks more of that because that's what I drink. Like lemon, apple, peach.
All flavored concoctions ready to go, and yeah,
I'll just have chamomile.
Okay. I tend to have that for headaches. He turns on. He's using a kettle, which for the American is actually how you make tea, not in a microwave.
As you're all kind of winding down for a bit, you do hear Samara walk up the stairs and kind of enter the main living space. One thing I wanted to mention, Thordane, a gentleman came here maybe about 2 days ago or so. They were coming by quite regularly. It seems to be something to do with your sister. I don't mean to pry, but they'd mentioned that they'd be kind of running into you at some point. It seemed to be quite official looking. Some noble house, perhaps, of the guards here. I don't know.
Yeah, I just want to ask because it has been in the news. Are you aware of who my sister is? First of all,
yes, I am.
Okay, so you're aware of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I sent a message. Initially, I was trying to reach Kiv. I call her Kiv directly, and I got through to one of the people in charge of detaining her, who said they'd be dropping by. I don't think they were keeping as much track on the journey as I was expecting, so I think they just ballparked it. Did they leave a message at all?
No, that was pretty much it. They didn't say anything else. It just seemed to be let him know that I was here. That was it. He didn't say a name or anything. He just made his presence aware.
No worries. I'll follow up on that if they drop by again. If not, I know some people to speak to try and find out where they were keeping her. Thank you for the message.
No, it's okay. Didn't receive any other messages, really. Just some more jobs, more people trying to find things and people, and a load of different messes, really. But I've not opened any of them. I've given them a quick read through, just to give you the base synopsis. They're all on your desk, written. Hopefully you can understand my handwriting. If not, I'll change it. But just let me know if you need anything else.
Yeah, don't handwriting. I have read my own, and I promise you it is worse than anything you'll have ever written. Yeah, no worries. I'll look through all of that when I get a chance. We'll go over just how I generally filter out the jobs that aren't really going to go anywhere another time. But yeah, excellent. Thank you very much. Also, what kind of tea do you like?
I like a dark tea, if that's okay.
Yeah, okay.
Really like black tea, though.
Yeah.
Like put 4 tea bags in there and just let it sit for about an hour.
Oh,
Jesus, she's crazy, guys.
Okay.
She's into
Tell
some
you
weird
what. If you've got a preferred,
insane.
if you've got a preferred brand, you buy that and just put it on an expense form, and we'll get that stocked. Fawn, Sienna, what do you want?
Anything sweet, really. So a fruit, I guess, fruity one.
Okay.
With a lot of sugar.
Yeah, sure. I tend to do honey, not sugar. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure.
Bit healthier.
Yeah, the correct way to sweeten tea. Anyways,
I'm sorry.
sugar. Oh,
I don't drink tea. I've never in
unbelievable.
my life had an entire cup of tea. So I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I love how we're RPing too. This is amazing.
I've
I am severely judging, but anyway.
never had tea in my life.
I guess we just do the paperwork stuff.
Yeah, no, we can do that while we drink. So it's mostly, and Foden's just going to quickly I'm just going to nip downstairs and just grab him, and yeah, just quick run down to his office. I imagine that these were pretty standard forms he was given when he opened the place of in case you hire anyone.
Mm-hmm.
They're just so it's basically here. It's most of it's already
There is a heavy layer of dust on them because you've never touched them in your life. So as soon as you pull them out, you're trying to find them first. Like, where they? I know I put them somewhere, but you're looking for a white piece of paper, but essentially just grey like cloth. You have to like blow on it a few times, and then all of it kicks up, and you finally have a very nice, delicate made parchment to then write in.
So yeah, I will say I did do this before, but I don't think I told you. I did swap out message for prestidigitation, so I'm just doing that just to get rid of the dust. Just like away.
Okay.
Sweet. Yeah, bring those up and just go right. So yeah, they're pretty standard forms. It's really we're just putting your name at the top here. The rest includes the rest of just like you've been hired by Foden and Neve to assist with investigations. Fine print, like I said, is that there is no like death in service thing. That being said, shouldn't come up on the things I'm going to be hired to do. Anything we do extracurricular, however, that is another matter entirely. Just stares into the middle distance, remembering the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, so we just sign here?
Yeah. Other than that, there's a bit we can add on just additional things and things that you would like to not do. Pretty much any case types you don't want to do, we can add on here, and you're not required to do them when they come in.
Can we do it all along the way? Does it have to be now? I don't know what you're gonna come up with.
No.
Yeah, again, it's really just it's not. We can't really add that in later. It's more of a trying to get it now kind of thing.
How many do you bring? How many of these?
One for each of the party members. I did not bring one for Snowbear.
You see, he's kind of like looking around at everyone, beginning to fill in their forms. And he walks up to you, Thodane, and he just kind of like tugs on your shirt. Where's mine?
Like we said in the boat, we're not quite sure where you fall under in terms of, sentience, in terms of that. So we need to find out that, and then we're probably going to have to draw something bespoke. I am not about that is fully truth. I am not lying.
He kind of like looks at you for a moment. Okay.
Right.
You
Okay.
made the bear sad.
You made them sad, so then
Okay.
come on.
How dare you?
I was just
give
gonna
them the paper. You don't have to count them.
before you guys started giving me shit. I was about to say Fodane's going to kneel down and just look him in the marbles he's got for eyes.
Just a very blank expression.
Look, Snow. I'm aware we've not exactly been the most welcoming. You're aware why, and it's not you, it is the volume. Now, I know if everything that you said holds up, and this isn't an aspersion that you're lying, it's just we don't know everything about you yet, that you will be an asset. But because of the fact that sentient teddy bears aren't exactly a common thing, we have to do this right. Okay? So I'm going to be speaking to some people I know in the legal side of things to get this sorted and know how we should get you treated so far. Not only to get you on the books properly, but to make sure no one else can use some legal bullshit to take you away. Is that all right, man?
You see, he kind of like takes it all in. Out of anyone in this world, Thodane, I thought you would understand me. But it seems that's not the case. Sorry, I'm getting a little emotional. I'm going to need a minute. And he begins to run off to the side.
Oh no, look what you did! You made a fucking teddy bear cry!
He runs off to the side to the corner of the room, which is about 10 feet away. And he just plumps down.
Before anyone gives me shit, I'd like you to tell me where exactly I went wrong and where exactly I wasn't correct.
I'm not saying anything against it. Thorn doesn't like this thing as much. I like it. I like it. Thorn doesn't, so I'm a bit torn here, but it's still funny.
Thorn.
It's still funny. What?
Nothing. Can men walk up to Snow Bear?
Okay.
Give him a pat on the back. Oh, I'm sure he doesn't mean that. You're a great detective.
It's not that. It's not about being a detective. He's my best friend. He said he doesn't know me. He said he doesn't know who I am.
Maybe it'll just take some time to get used to this. He's a bit of a stubborn person.
He's the best man I know.
Oh, dear. Yeah, but even the best people have their flaws. I'm sure you do too as well, but you're still great.
His head just goes down.
Oh. Pat pat on the back.
I don't even know who I am,
Figure it out.
So, are we done filling out the documents, or?
Yeah, pretty much. Is there anything you want?
I'm done. There you go. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Has anyone put down any crimes that they'd be uncomfortable with investigating?
Wait, we were supposed to put the ones we do want or not want? I'm confused.
No, ones you do not want to do.
Not really.
Can I just type it to you after session? Because I feel like that would be a long list.
There's a... Wait, why? Am I failing to think of stuff?
I don't know.
No,
I don't think men would want to do like child murder or some shit.
Oh, so basically you want child murders to walk free then, is what you're saying. You don't want to bring them to justice.
Shut the fuck up, Jack.
Yeah.
You just made a teddy bear cry. You have no say in this conversation.
And you just said you don't want to look into child murder, meaning you don't want to find out who murdered children.
As in, I didn't want to murder children for you, not...
No, that's not what he's asking. He's asking what we're not comfortable with investigating, not what we're not comfortable with committing. I'm also not ready to commit child murder, but I'm ready to investigate child murder.
Yeah, it's pretty much, are there any crimes you don't want to have to investigate? This is also...
Anything underwater. Underlined 3 times.
Drowning.
You would be surprised how often that comes up in art crimes, to be honest. That is a real life comment.
Mm-hmm.
Should I be afraid, guys?
Yes.
A little bit.
Be afraid.
It depends how many sunken ships carrying priceless art exist in this world, so that's down to Max.
Anyways.
Yeah, Vance just put anything involving water in bold, underlined 3 times. Will not do.
anything.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'll get all these filed, and well, that's it. You're all hired. Now, in terms of payment for jobs I get from a patron, that is technically towards living expenses and business costs. Anything outside of that is paid generally on a, well, I'll look at the notes they give me, and then I will tell them this is what it's going to cost, and we'll work out percentages from there.
I understood nothing you just
Okay.
said, but okay.
In game?
Essentially, it's a case by case thing. Yes, yeah, just goes through it. It's a case by case thing. So depending on how much work we actually do, we get an appropriate amount of salary. So it's not giving us any fixed number, but we're getting what we deserve, essentially.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, I'll also be asking the boss about possibly an extension on living spaces, just in case.
No, again,
Just grab a
that should be
tavern.
fine.
Yeah,
No need
I'm
for
aware.
that.
It's just it's more if we have to work late. It's better to have places to
Yeah, I don't
set
really
down.
want to sleep on the floor for like a month.
Again, that's covered, I think. I mean, obviously we
Wait,
haven't
but
asked
who?
it, but it shouldn't be. I've mentioned this.
Oh, right, you did. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Is it
My
nearby?
family owns. There is one in Alakshir. I've honestly. Wait, Max, do I remember where it is?
You would know where most of them are because you've seen either the exterior of them through paintings, like pictures essentially, advertising them to begin with, so you know where it's located.
Okay. Yes, there's one in Alakshir. It's not. Okay, Max, how far is this from here?
It's not too far.
The question is, like, do you know how to get there? You can know the destination, but how to get there is the problem.
Yeah,
I can tell the day in the address.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20 to know where it was last session, so I know exactly where it is.
Yeah,
It's located in the valley. It's kind of like towards the end of the river because it uses part of the river as its kind of some of the hot springs and some modes that it uses. So it's at the end of the valley.
Does everybody in the valley have a Valley Girl accent?
Nope.
Absolutely
Okay.
not.
Thank you, Max.
They're all Welsh instead.
Oh, God, no.
Yes. Perfect.
The Welsh. Oh, the valleys.
No.
Okay. You finish up the paperwork, you do some admin, you write in your do's and your don'ts to be a part of this. As you're handing in your documents, you do see Snowbear kind of looking over to all of the documents being handed over to Thodane to be officiated and then passed on to Samara. He kind of, at one point, gets up, he walks up to you, Thodane. Can we have a talk in private?
Yeah, sure. I just go look at the time. What time would it be at this point?
It's about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Right. Okay. In that case, I've got to meet the patron first. But after that, yeah, first thing, mate.
All right, then I'll wait here for you then.
Yeah, sure.
Do you sound angry with that?
Do you want an insight, a teddy bear?
Hell yeah.
The teddy bear's been inciting us, so.
I thought you said we could incite the teddy bear. That was impossible.
Can I mean, it's his voice. Can I? Or no?
Do you want to try?
Yeah.
Not 20. You can't incite the teddy bear.
Oh, 10.
You get nothing.
Uh-huh.
It's a teddy bear.
Exactly what I thought.
I feel like no matter what I rolled, he would just say, you get nothing.
Yeah, that was a very,
Talk with me.
very swift reply.
Yeah, he just kind of says it. All right, then I'll just wait here for all of you then. Enjoy your meal.
You don't want to come with?
No, I don't want to embarrass you with my voice.
Oh, he's being passive aggressive.
Yeah, we don't even need to roll insight.
You know, it's not like it's the only defining feature that I have or anything.
No, I don't want to hear this.
Is that a character?
No, that's in character.
That's clearly both.
Yeah. Clearly.
All right,
Yeah.
let's just go then.
Look, so we'll be back in. I'm actually not sure what this conversation is going to be, but we'll be back soon.
He nods and he just sits on the sofa.
We have to leave that poor thing with Samara.
Samara takes the documents from you, Thodane, and she just kind of, all right, well, I'll start officiating some of the bits here and there. I will send this through to the proper authorities just to get everything officiated, and you're in the system. Very good. Enjoy the meal.
Yeah, actually, Samara, because it's a couple of theirs first time on just this continent, they've brought their just regular ID stuff as well. So if you could send that as well, and I'm just going to give the documents we made for
Of course.
Ben and Fawn.
Yeah, she takes them with no hesitation. She begins to officiate people illegally without her name.
Yep.
So she takes the documents. All right, I'll go to the official house and get all of these sorted.
Known them for an hour, they're now an accessory.
Yep.
No, I hope we don't have to kill Samara.
She heads out.
Where did that come from?
As you begin to leave, the doors close behind you. She kind of takes a right to head to the official house. You guys take a left to.
If we get back at Snowbear snapped and killed Samara, I'm going to be very annoyed.
No, there's no one home. You lock the door and you look up to see the window of the apartment where Snowbear is looking down and out, just looking and watching.
Is in the other window this ghost goldfish also staring at us leaving?
He holds the goldfish up.
He is Kelvin. We've never seen them in the same room together, guys.
The bear is Kelvin. Fuck yeah.
They're tormenting both of you.
But you head over to this pasta establishment, essentially. An Italian restaurant, but we don't have Italian restaurants in this world. So you find this very fine dining establishment, very kind of family run, but at a higher level. The smell of the kind of food is the first thing that you notice before you even see it.
So it's a level 12 family restaurant, is it? It's a higher level.
Yes, that's it. You're level 20. You're going to feel rejuvenated. You head through. You're greeted by the front of desk, who looks over towards you with this kind of very thin pencil mustache, probably in his 40s or so. Hello, sir. How can I help you? What are you looking for?
We're here for a meeting with. I forgot the name again.
Marinia.
Marinia Smitten.
Yeah.
Very well, she is waiting for you. Follow me. And he just begins to waddle his way forward.
So where are you from?
I am from Siftos.
No, I'm not starting.
Yeah,
this. No.
interesting.
You don't have to. You don't have to do this for everyone.
Not for every fucking NPC.
Where are you coming from? Where are you
No,
from?
no.
That is a very distinctive accent you have.
Oh, God damn it.
Is it? I've never noticed.
Sienna, we're here for a meeting.
Right. Sorry.
You follow. The space inside is much bigger than it looks like from the exterior. Most parts from the exterior looks like it's built into just a smattering of other buildings. But as soon as you walk through, you can see that the large, big tables, probably seating about 12 to 20 people in each one, you see them filled. People eating back and forth, sharing large bowls of pasta between all of them. And you just see them just enjoying themselves. You do see the odd fire giant in here as well, sat amongst. That means the room itself is quite large and tall as well. But you head up the stairs, find a little balcony, and he gestures you towards your seat. Sitting there alone, not with her partner, you see Marinia. She's probably in her late 40s or so, human woman, slightly kind of darker skin, but with a very silvery hair that's kind of straightened and goes down past the shoulders and down the back. She herself wears a very kind of typical tunic, nothing too glamorous, quite colloquial, wearing no distinctive colors, just seemingly mixing together beige and kind of blues here and there. She herself seems to kind of hold quite a good posture. She just kind of like sits there waiting, tapping her fingers. You see she has a small book by her side that she's kind of referencing every so often, opening it, looking through. She has these kind of large rounded spectacles that she has kind of drooped over forward as she's reading through. She sees you come in, she pushes them up, and she kind of looks over towards Thordane with this wide smile. Thordane, it is amazing to see you again. Come here, come here. She kind of like goes over, gives you kind of a hug as she leans down.
Yeah. Good to see you, Maroon. Yeah, how have you been?
I'm doing very well. How are you doing? You look quite traveled. I can see a bit of a tan going on as well. Is that, did you visit Calzeria by chance?
Yeah, I went back home, some family stuff to deal with, and did a bit of travel on the road as well. That's where I met these guys.
Oh, very cool indeed. So all of you are acquaintances of Thordane?
Yes.
Something like that.
We met on the road and decided to stick together when we discovered we had the same traveling goal. And I think we were hired not 20 minutes ago.
Ah, excellent. Well, congratulations and welcome to the business. It is quite a different sort of business to be in, but if you're enjoying it, then you've found the perfect place to be. It is liberating. There are no real rules, as Thordane would tell you, but just get the job done. Pretty much, is that right? She kind of gives Thordane a slight nudge.
Yeah, I can't argue with that assessment. Although, speaking of, we probably have to come up with an actual name for the place now.
Yes, well, I left that in your hands, so you need to come up with a name yourself. So
Yeah,
I don't want to call it something that you're not going to like representing.
Yeah, just before it was just me, so it felt a bit weird to put a brand to myself. Not the case anymore.
Well, you have time to think about it because you haven't chosen one for a while now, so nothing will change going forward. But it would be a good idea since you are hiring more staff.
The last time, Cassie, I'm not calling it Cat and Mouse Detective Agency.
It would be funny.
It would be.
All right, well, please take a seat. We'll enjoy some food and we can talk some work as well. Please sit around. Everyone here okay with a large bowl of pasta to share between all of us?
Yeah, sure.
All right, can we get 3, please? You see she gestures over and gets 3 large bowls of pasta on order. The maitre d', the kind of liaison at the table, kind of looks at it. Very well, madam, we will get that for you now. And he begins to head over and bring the food. In the meantime, you can see Marina just kind of lean over. So before we begin with any of the work conversation, where have you been? What have you been up to? It's been a while since I've had a conversation with you today. Last we spoke, it was a bit of a tenuous situation with your family. Is everything different now? You went to visit them?
I'm sure you're aware of what's going on with my sister. I stopped by home first to deal with some things back there. Then we went to Transvalar, met my sister's colleagues, just gives a look around because he doesn't really want to name drop her boss. Who, well, have also shared some of my suspicions in regards to what's going on there. At which point we boarded the airship, travelled with a circus for a bit. That was actually quite entertaining. Some colourful characters there. Stopped by home again. Picked up some old stuff. Fair warning in advance, if you get any noise complaints, that is probably, there's no easy way to say it, the bear.
I do not understand a word you just said, but sure. I take it all in stride and I'll ensure that you make the right decisions. Bear or not, the place is yours. You can do with it as you see fit. But seeing that there's quite a few of you, are you sure there is enough space in there?
I was going to ask about that. Sienna here says that she can arrange lodging, but I think it would be good to maybe expand the living quarters a bit, just in case people have to stay late. The office space itself is big enough at the moment. We're not looking to expand that. It's largely upstairs.
Well, I do have the storage unit next door, which I've seen little use recently. Reason for it is it has a bit of an infestation going on at the moment. But you can take that over if you wish. If you want to use that for this business, I can add it on to the contract. That is fine by me. I don't really use it, so you can empty it out and use the space as you see fit, same as you did with everything else. I trust in your capability, Thordain. So
yeah, it'd be much appreciated. We'll get that sorted. I did want to discuss just in my absence, just place got a bit run down. Just want to check with if budget for like renovations and the like, is that still okay to just touch up the place and convert the storage into just a bit of a living area?
Well, I don't know if you've met them yet, but I've hired a new hand, Samara. She is a very capable woman. I've left it to her to mainly fix up the place to ensure that it is watertight and orderly fashion since you've been gone. She has done her best. I will be honest, Thordain, the establishment doesn't really make enough money for me to invest more money. But I want it to succeed, and if you think that the coin is necessary, I will be able to invest some more. I just need to understand what sort of changes you need to make.
It's largely, it is, for now, it's improving the customer face inside the storefront itself, and that would be the priority. With the addition of new hands, be looking to do a bit more of a branding thing as well, get the name out there a bit more. Vanessa here is an artist of some skill, so be able to save some costs on that side with their input.
She kind of looks over to you, Vanessa, and gives a smile. So, what sort of speciality do you delve in?
Well, I would say I'm more of a performer than an artist.
Yeah, well, they do call it the performing arts.
True. I can mostly sing and play, maybe a bit of dance, but I'm a bit rusty.
Okay, well, a good spokesperson for the establishment could be something that you need. That word of mouth you were referencing, Thordain, could be done through Vanessa if they are so inclined.
Yeah, I'll be
advertising.
Yeah, be discussing it with all of them, see what we can do on that front. A name will go a long way on that. But yeah, at the moment, it is to generally do a push on the public relations side and rely less on the clients knowing somebody. In the past, that has done enough, as well as the work I do for yourself directly. But if with more people on, we're going to be looking for a wider variety of work to ensure that we all can live to a good standard.
Excellent. As well as some of the other staff that you have here with you, you've also employed some young blood as well, it looks like. And she looks over in Thorn's direction. What about you? What sort of skills are you capable of doing?
She sort of gives like a look to Sienna and Thordain, like, what should I say?
Sienna's just going, thumbs up. You got this.
Oh God.
You're gonna hear in your head, don't mention knives, but mention sneaking. Surveillance, espionage.
Thordain, as soon as you enter her head, you hear a growl.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You don't hear Thorn respond, you just hear a growl. Like something's pushing you away.
Oh, that bitch.
Did any of it get through?
Yeah, did it?
No.
Did I hear it? Oh, fuck that bitch! Oh,
Okay. Fode, not able to help himself, just goes, down, kitty.
what?
You did not.
Okay, do I even hear like a snarl or anything, or is
No,
it
you don't
just
hear
like,
anything. It's just him.
oh, that fucking cunt? Okay,
Yeah.
I think Thorn a bit like awkwardly. She's like, uh, sneaking, I guess.
So,
Stealth.
so a little bit of infiltration. Some of the disguises that we have available. Sounds like you're quite the handyman.
Yeah.
You'll be able to get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fode's going to just cut in. Yeah, Fawn's young, but a lot of potential there. There were some help on the road, and I feel like this is a good chance to nurture that and let her grow into her own.
She nods along and kind of smiles, looks towards Sienna. And how about you, my friend? What sort of skills are you capable of doing? What can you provide for this establishment that Thildane is running?
Well, in Kozaria, I was with the guards. I was with the city guard for a while, so I've got some experience with just interrogating people, I guess. I've done some grunt work. I've mostly been standing behind superior officers and looking scary, honestly. But I imagine that might also come in handy.
She gives a nod. It will come very much in handy, especially when we have some proprietors trying to take advantage of the situation, and some customers aren't always right. So we need to give them the boot and tell them to never come back again. So when it comes to this line of work, investigator, detective, you do get a lot of people trying to take advantage of your capabilities. So having a strong force to push them back and say no is very much needed. So welcome to the team. Then with hearing all of you, then I see no issues with going forward with this. Sounds like you have a winning team here, Thildane. And I'm glad to see that you're working with more people now. I know it was a bit of a difficult start, leaving your school and having to work straight away, but I think you have the capabilities, and with the people here now, I think you'll be able to keep up with the workflow as well, because there has been a lot of messages coming in and out. Mainly in.
Yes, we did meet Samara, who has already divvied it up into my office. It's also sort of filled out anything that wasn't legitimate, a big pile of spam from what we saw. But we'll be going over that once we get back and finding our next case. Actually, just so you're aware, Fawn, as well as working here, is also something of a client on a private matter for herself. If you need to be informed, we will inform you on specifics.
Well, you have my curiosity, but I won't pry. This is, I believe in your capabilities, Thildane, so it is interesting that we have a client and an employee all in one, 2-for-1 deal, but if you think it's the right choice, then make the decision.
Yeah, it is something that I feel that investigation is going to take long enough, and Fawn showed the right skills where they'd be useful even outside of her own case. So I made the call.
Okay. Well, then go forward. Plan everything, do as you need. Give me a list of things that you may require for your investigative works, and I can try and provide you with the funds necessary. But again, if you clear out that storage unit, you will have more space to work with. And plus, most of the things in there I don't really need. Most of it is my partner's. So if you find any old relics, hand them over. He likes to tinker with his crafts. But if you find anything else, like old dismantled wardrobes, tables, whatever, you can keep those and use them as a part of the establishment. That is fine. Anything nice and new, just be mindful that he might like it.
Yeah.
He's a little bit forgetful sometimes.
Yeah, we'll clear it out and have Samara write up an inventory, and we'll send it over to Bernard. If there's anything on that he wants to keep, we'll send it over.
Very good. Okay, great. Then I'll leave all of that to you. The business set aside. That's all for you. About your sister, Thordain, you had mentioned her at the very beginning. I have heard some little bit of news about it. I understood that it was your sister as soon as the news came in that there was a paladin of Bahamut that had caused a stir in Trasvilar. I have tried to keep a bit of an eye and ear on it, but my sisters had been more informed than I, so I have tried to use them as somewhat of a conduit for information. I hear that there is no further news as of yet as to the punishment that she will be taking, but she is being left in Siftos, in the northern side of Leyronce. Nice city, but it is a bit more stubborn in its older ways. So be careful. Laws might be a bit more harsher for her there. I don't know of any other information outside of that. She has caused quite a stir, though, amongst the common folk, which is a shame. From what you tell me and from what I understand, she never had much of a malicious intent in her. Maybe teasing and maybe a bit of, as you would call her, a bitch. But I think that is just family words.
Yeah, now there is a difference between a annoying sibling and what she's been accused of, and I appreciate the information there. I'm looking into it myself and have a couple of leads, and I will be entirely honest with you, that is likely to be my priority if I get anything urgent. I don't want to mislead you in any way, but I will keep you informed if that would conflict with anything you had me looking into.
As long as you can keep the business running smoothly, and if all goes well, perhaps we can make this into a bigger establishment and hire more people. But that is looking to the future. I am just happy to hear that you're open to the idea of working with more people. It is always nicer to have more hands on deck rather than having to rely on your only pair. It is a bit of a burden for you, and I didn't want you to be too stressed with all of it, because people come to you with their problems, and that in itself is quite a heavy toll on many people. So it is good that you're looking out for yourself as well. She opens her book. She begins to kind of write some scribble notes in it during this entire conversation. And then she kind of underlines a few things and closes it back up. Well, I won't be able to stay for food, but I wish you all the best luck. Thordain, you know where to find me. If you need anything, just contact me or let Simara do so. With that, though, I will bid you all farewell and good luck and happy hunting, investigating. I don't know what they say, but good luck sleuthing, I guess.
Yeah. No, much appreciated, and I hope you have a good day now.
And she picks up her book and she begins to leave. The large bowls of spaghetti now arrive, placed in front of you, bigger than your bellies, as you begin to eat as much or as little as you like. Anything else you'd like to do whilst you're here?
I don't. Do we even have time to talk in between gulping down spaghetti?
Can't believe
Very much pasta.
Just gonna fall into a food coma right after. Jesus.
Let's just take some home. We'll have it for leftovers.
That's probably a really good idea, because I've been away for 2 months. I
You
probably need
don't
to
have
go
any food
shopping.
at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you have a secretary. They can do that on her way back from
Oh, good point.
totally legally making documents for us.
Yeah, no, they will handle business things. They will not do my personal shopping.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not going to
not-
be a bad boss.
She's not an
Yeah,
intern,
gotta-
guys.
I mean, she not.
No.
No.
That's it.
She's
An
fixing her
adventure plan
fucking
assistant.
roof.
Which is
God,
the
she was.
which yeah, but the roof is also part of the storefront. Therefore, that is part of the business.
Right. Totally.
So
totally.
you finish 1/3 of one of the bowls and take the other 2 bowls and 1/3 with you.
Mhm.
As you kind of pack all of this up, you see these large bags, doggy bags to take back to Thodane's place in front of you. You take them, very heavy. Sienna carries most of it, and you head back back to Thodane's place. You can see that now you spent a couple of hours here in the restaurant, eating, wining, dining, and you can see that the exterior of the restaurant has now grown slightly darker. The sun has now since set, and now you can only see the blue hues of the city itself. The alleyway in which you're currently in, where the restaurant is, you can see glows of the blue hue along the side, and even the ground itself has some sort of sparkling light in it to kind of guide the path forward for people during their nightly treks. Through here, where are you guys heading next? Are you heading back to Thodane's place?
Do we have anything else to do before that?
Do we want to check out the resort at all? Or are we just gonna all stay in Dodane's tiny apartment for the night?
Well, you've also
I
got the
would-
storage unit, if
Mhm.
you want to check that out.
Yeah, but she said that we'd have to
Infested.
clean that up first. And it's infested
Yeah.
by something.
Yeah, maybe we should go check out that resort then.
I'd love to.
God, I can just already see what she's gonna say to the clerk. She's like, "Hi, my parents own this."
Now that's also what I wanted to ask Max. Do I know any of the personnel at the resort? Like, is there someone that got transferred over from Corsaria to here that I would have a chance of knowing that I've already met?
Perhaps, but you've not really been in contact with the runnings of the house itself.
Yeah.
So any recent changes you wouldn't be aware of.
I mean, do you have proof that you're the owner's kid? Or is this going to be a person walking up to reception and going, "Hi"?
Well, if you know their name.
It is gonna be that.
Okay.
Thane, are you coming with us?
Because we're not that far. Is Snowbear still at the window?
You look back and Snowbear's not there now.
I'm
You jumped? No, okay.
He's inside. Calm
Jesus
down.
Christ, Leonie!
yeah, I am actually a bit worried. So just like, I think I need to check on the bear. He seemed a bit out of sorts. So I'd be staying here anyway. So if you guys want to just sort out your rooms, I can just get started on maybe that storage unit and just get everything, begin setting things up for everyone.
Right, okay, well, I'll ask you something later then. Good luck with Snowbear.
I think I'll need it. Yeah, good luck getting rooms.
Thanks.
Hopefully we won't need it. Unless I don't know who I am. That might be a problem.
Does Alexia have those sending booths?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, you have to pay to use them. About 25 gold pieces for 20 words, but you do have the sending shacks. Yeah.
Maybe I don't know. Do a send in to your parents to send word ahead, so it's not.
That is a very good idea. We should have thought of that on the ship.
Oh my god.
I did ask you if you wanted to send a message.
Yeah, but I didn't think of that.
God.
Well, let's go there and then If it doesn't work out, we can always call your
Come back
parent.
and
Message
Oh.
your
You can always
parents.
call my parents.
Message your parents. Shut up. Shut up. 3 hours of sleep. Get off my dick.
essentially the same thing.
It is the exact same thing, but I just love the phrasing. Like, if this does work, we'll just call my parents.
Do you
I
not
love
know
that.
I own this place?
Do you not know who my parents are? Like,
My father will hear about this.
First thing in the morning, I get a job request from where you're going. Say, hey, we've got a case of identity fraud. Someone to send it to
Indiana
the
Yarrow
Indiana store.
lookalike.
Mm.
Okay, so then you head up to check on Snow Bear. The rest of you head down the rest of the valley to where the resort is. We'll start off with Thordane, since the Snow Bear is closer. You head through the door, it's locked, you locked it, unlock, head up, and you find him up there. You find him sat on the sofa, but this time you see he's got kind of like a cloth laid out on the sofa next to him, and you see there's like some keepsakes that he has. He's grabbed like
Is he making the hobo on a cloth on a stick thing?
he's got a large stick. It's the
no.
toilet brush. It's the toilet brush from the toilet.
Oh
no.
oh my god.
He's got that, and you see he's beginning to like tie it all up into a ball. You walk through, and he kind of just stares up at you, and he continues to close the knot. You see he keeps fumbling the knot because he doesn't have fingers, but he like eventually does his best and ties it up. Hey,
Right. Snow, what are you doing?
I think I came across a little overzealous. I was quite excited to get to see you again, and well, it wasn't really. I expected it to be different.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with the notes. You didn't make the best initial impression for the new you, so to speak.
And I completely understand. It was a difficult transition, and I just thought I was playing. But it looks like that didn't really help things. Sorry, I'm not really good at this. We never did any therapy sessions, you and I. So I'm not
Yeah,
really
most of the issues came in later, so we'd stopped playing as much at that point. So, look, Snow,
Thordane.
I'll admit, when we met you on the boat, wasn't exactly the best of circumstances. We had just, narrowly escaped crashing into the ocean. Which, very high up, very big monster. Wasn't a good day. It's already stressed. And, yeah, you were treating it a bit too much like it was a game when we were little, but to be honest, no, it's really not. Like, Kiv's quite possibly in a lot of trouble. And the rest of the people I'm with have got some issues of their own. So it isn't a game, and you acting like it was didn't help matters. And I'm aware we've maybe given you a bit too much shit about the voice, and I apologise if we took that a bit too far. But even besides all of that, Snow, do you remember when you first started piping up, and I cast a spell. Do you remember what that spell was?
He just kind of is continuing to process everything. He doesn't really respond.
So that spell was Identify, and it told me a bit of how you kind of work. You got a bit of all the magic in you. And one of the things that has admittedly worried me was that includes necromancy. Now, I don't know enough about that school of magic to know if that's the good stopping someone from dying kind, or the I've snatched a soul and put it in something else kind. And I feel like you don't know either, do you?
He takes a moment and kind of like looks down.
But I'm still the same snow bear. Why would that change anything?
Because we don't know why. My sister's currently in trouble with people who have connections. And the person she reached out to was me. And I can't rule out what if someone made you into a trap. And what if you don't know it either? So what I wanted to do was speak to some people and make sure you're safe. Not just for me, but for you as well. I'll admit it's been an adjustment and I've not reacted the best. But beyond all of that, you're still, I'm a fucking teddy bear. No one will believe you.
He takes it all in, and then he'll say,
But the problem is, Thordane, you either see me as a curse, or something not like it is. I've become something more than just a bear. I thought that we could still be friends, but it looks like there is muddied water here. The trust, understandably, broken. And I know that you have many things to do, a lot of investigating, and I understand. I won't be a burden anymore. I'll leave you to it. Solve cases. Help your sister. I'll try and figure out who I am in the meantime. I never wanted to get in the way.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I remember when I was a kid, a particular bear who wasn't one to run away from problems when they come across them. That doesn't sound like... This doesn't sound like them.
Well, it looks like I've evolved a little bit more than past deeds.
Yeah.
And I feel hurt.
And I'm sorry about that, Snow. I really am. But if trust is broken, And I think it's on both sides of that, because I'm not exactly being the most welcoming. And again, the letters, they came across as threats. It was very hard to reconcile that when we met up again. But if you go away, how are we going to rebuild that?
Can it be rebuilt?
So right now, compared to how me and Kiv got along, this is a drop in the bucket. And I'm actively trying to clear her name. If I can go out on a limb for her, then, yeah, no shit, I'm going to go out on a limb for you. Yeah,
You really mean it?
Of course I fucking do.
Even with this voice?
Look, I might learn the silence spell every now and then to mute you, but I'm not going to kick you out. Also, I'm pointing up with
stuff.
Also, I'm pointing up with Thorn. I'm pretty sure she's going to shed. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong.
No, you're wrong.
No, the DM said I'm not.
Well, if you still want me around.
Look, even if you didn't, even if when we were little, I didn't make you like the best detective ever, you've shown that you're good at this shit. So I'd want you around even if I didn't particularly like you. And don't tell anyone this. Still like you. Again, you're funny. Despite all the, like, it's teething issues. Basically, think of it less like this. I'm not a little kid anymore. We're friends who are meeting up again after a while. We just got to get to know each other again. That's it. Also, I do ask that you do see the vocal coach, largely because we're going to have to do some sneaking, and you do seem to have the one volume. Is there anything you want me to do to, make it even?
To give me a hug.
Yeah, fine. Come here, you little shit.
The little bare paws reach the side of your neck, no further. He just kind of like holds you there.
All right. I'll pull it back a little bit.
Yeah. That's all I ask, and I'll get everyone else to stop being, including me, to be a bit less vocal with it, okay? Promise. I'd say pinky promise, but you've just got the full hand.
The fuck did we do?
Not,
Yeah, who was we?
Who the fuck is we? You've been mean to him and Thorn.
All of you have.
No.
I'm sorry. Then who was trying to flee the room?
That was because of all of you. Ben was trying to not have a conversation with you guys.
Cast invisibility on yourself. Get
That
off your
wasn't
high
because
horse.
of Snow Bear.
The immediate fucking offense taken. Oh my god.
That wasn't because of Snow Bear. And I comforted him 3 times and hugged him.
Yeah, you get, but yeah, you still use the spell slot to try and run away. So get off the high horse. Anyway,
not from
I'm
Snow
not
Bear.
denying it at all. I meant what I said.
I am denying it. I was nice to the bear.
Yeah, you're literally the only one who hasn't said shit at any point.
You.
So
Oh god.
The false allegations are real, man.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Bodane and Snowbear spend some time reconciling with their new, where they're supposed to be in this new relationship.
reconciling, reconciling made it dirty.
Whatever. On the other side, the other group, you guys continue to travel down the valley. It's still busy, even at night. You can see there is still a glow to the markets that you walk past. There are still vendors operating at this late hour, people purchasing, selling. You continue and eventually find the river as you follow it. ends in this large, beautiful-looking building made out of what looks like stained glass, like a cathedral on the sides, depicting large summer day, bright and beautiful, with stone columns that rise up that would rival some of the Greeks of our world. You see it beautifully presented, and you begin to head through. Sienna, you're leading this charge. You know where the entrance is, the main door. You push your way through, and you find a reception at the front. You see a young girl kind of stood there, probably new at this position. Looks over. Hi, how can I help you?
Hello. This is going to sound a bit weird, but could I speak to your manager?
Have I done something wrong?
No, it's nothing to do with you.
It's nothing to do with me. Okay.
God. It's already gone downhill.
What? Is it something that a fellow staff member has done? A lack of facilities?
No. Don't worry. It's just that I'm hoping to meet someone that knows me. And you don't look like you have an idea who I am. So.
Well, I'm sorry. But are you a local celebrity?
No,
or?
Again, I don't expect you to know me. Is it possible I speak to your manager, or is it a bad time right now? Should we come back tomorrow?
Well, they're quite busy, and I'll have to go to the back and get them. But I also don't want to trouble them if it's something that I can fix for you. Is there some sort of complaint that you wish to bring up?
No, it's nothing negative. Don't worry.
I think Thorn just says her parents own the place.
Okay, why didn't you just start with that?
Because I didn't expect you to believe me. So I was hoping that there's someone in the building that's actually met me. But
okay, I'm sorry for any delays. I will see if
it's fine. Don't apologize.
To rush off.
You could have just said that.
Why didn't you just being apologetic about everything normal in this country? First Tamara and now her.
No, you're just.
What is this?
Oh God, they're just Canadian.
After some time, Sienna, you see this kind of brooding-looking Goliath walk through the door. You don't really recognize him, but as soon as he sees you, you see there is almost a recognition. Oh, Sienna! I see that you've... is this market research?
Oh, no, don't worry. I was just hoping that we could stay at the resort for a while, maybe a few days.
Okay. I have not heard word from your parents to say that this is approved.
Do I need my parents' approval to stay here?
Oh, you see, he kind of like takes a moment, thinking if this is like some sort of trick question. Roll a persuasion check.
Just lie. Just lie and say yes. Just lie.
You know how
and say
easy
yes.
it is to check if it. I say I don't lie. I'm an honest person. 20.
Damn it.
Nice.
You're right. I have not had one of the Yarrow siblings here in a while. It will be a great honor for you to take and indulge in our specialities here.
No, we don't want any special treatment. We really just need a place to stay.
Just between you and I, Sienna, is this a trick?
No.
Are you trying to make sure that the establishment is treating your family name with respect? Because I can give you all of these things. It is not a problem. I just need to understand if this is a test. I cannot read you. You're quite a stone-faced sort of killer. So I just wanted to ensure that this is not a deceitful work, and I am not going to lose my establishment because of it.
I swear tomorrow then.
Well, that is good enough.
Don't even know.
Then you shall
Okay.
have a place here.
Then-
Please.
Ven leans into Thorn. I wouldn't have minded that extra treatment.
We just got on a pleasure cruise where we
The pleasure cruise was a pain cruise. We got to go to a spa for 30 minutes and there was a fucking weird ass.
I mean, but for some
Ghost
people,
curse
pain
thing
is
in
pleasure, Robbie. Let's be real.
No, come on.
Not for me. Those people fucking go hang out with Come Stay, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Masochist,
Jesus
motherfucker.
Christ. This session is so scuffed.
Anyways.
You see the Goliath begin to kind of show you through. Please follow me. I will take you to your place of stay. The rooms we have are 2 apiece. So how many would you need? 2 rooms.
Yes.
Okay, please. And he just begins to guide you through. You see all sorts on display here. The main kind of point of kind of draw into this place is the massive sauna in the middle. Even at night, nighttime seems to be the most popular time for people to come here. You can see there is almost like a daylight projection in here. There are 2 rooms split in half. One which is the day room and one that's the night room. In the day room, there is a bright sun that shines, and the sauna is a very large, wide, and quite warm sauna. In the night room, you see that it's the complete opposite. Small little sheltered rooms, like closeted igloos of sorts. Each one of them has this kind of dark and starry night, and the water itself is a much cooler, kind of frosted feel to it, which kind of like opens the senses a bit more. But you can just lounge there and float and look at the stars that are projected inside these igloos. You see people walking back and forth. There's a walkway around the entire thing. You're walking along there. Eventually, he takes you to this kind of gardeny area where there are rooms associated to this theme, this area itself. He gives you the room keys and gestures to the 2 rooms, both large, lavish, with 2 single beds in each one. Towels, all of the amenities that you need. He kind of looks over all of you. If you need anything, just tell me. I will try to find it, help you as best as you can. And please, Sienna, if you could give a good word to your parents, it would be very much appreciated.
Of course I do that. Thank you. Thank you for this. This is amazing.
You're very welcome. Enjoy your stay here. And how long will you be here? Just so I can understand to keep the accommodation for.
We're likely to clear a different sort of accommodation in a few days, so I'm assuming a few nights, maybe 3 or 4.
Okay, that's fine. We can give you a week. Spend your time here, and if you do end up somewhere else, you can still use the amenities if need be.
Thank you.
But enjoy yourselves, and if you need anything, just ask one of the members of staff.
We will.
All right. He heads off, leaves you to it. You have these 2 great rooms to stay in. As night begins to kind of take over now, you begin to take a rest, enjoy yourselves, just kind of relax a little bit. Are each one of you going to be resting now, or it's kind of late in the evening now? It's probably about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. So do you guys have any plans, or do you just kind of end it for tonight?
I have no plans.
Yeah, end it for tonight. I feel like Ven's still a little. Is there like sounds of running water around this place, or is it mostly okay? Okay, because that would have drawn him insane.
Also, are we doing Fennel, Ven, Thor, and Sienna, or
I
how
guess.
are we rooming?
I don't know if Thorn's gonna want to stay with Fennel.
Sienna would have been like a bit hesitant, and then went up to Thor like, "Are we sharing a room?"
Well, I was gonna say out of character real quick that she did want to talk to you alone, so I guess she'll say like, yeah, that's fine.
Right. Then good night, you two. Hope you
Good
enjoy.
night. Will's away for now. Into the...
And
Is that your impression of a wheelchair, Max?
God, no.
oh my god, Frey, you deserve this.
It's going to be great for stealth checks.
I'm so
Good
fucking cancelled.
lord.
But we gotta get a a can of oil just so the wheels don't squeak all the time.
I don't know if this is possible, but for Van
Intensely
and
cancelled.
Fennel to have a talk, but next session.
Mhm.
So Frey, if you're watching this, you have no choice.
You
You're
should
locked
be
in here with me now. You better show up next
You're
session.
locked in here with me now. Oh god, it's amazing.
You locked in here with me and my emotions.
And my trauma. You're
The
good.
deadliest weapon of all.
Anyways, before I run
Oh,
away, go
no.
ahead.
Here we go. Get the popcorn ready.
I have an apricot at best.
I have water.
Same. I want more.
Cheers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sienna's just avoiding Thorn a bit. It's like putting her things down on the bed and like fluffing a pillow. I don't know.
I think Thorn just sort of watches her do this, and she just says, "I didn't mean to insult your parents, Sienna. You know that."
Of course I knew that. I mean, you haven't even met them. You can insult them after you meet them.
It's you have to know what I'm saying when I mean that the amalgams, it just doesn't feel natural and right to me. It's wrong to me, and I can't. I don't think I'll be changing my mind, even if I meet your parents, who are either splendid or amazing. Even if I meet the nicest amalgam, it'll still feel wrong. So I do apologize for what I said, but my mind isn't gonna change.
Sienna just takes that in, sits down on the bed facing Thorn, and have you ever talked to an amalgam? Have you ever met one? Known their name? Their story?
Not really, no.
Because I've met quite a few. I tend to go out of my way and try and interact with each one I meet. Because when they were revealed to the world 20 years ago, it wasn't just... they were met with a lot of your exact reaction. They were called unnatural and told that they didn't belong. And I get that from a certain view. I understand that they can seem strange, their practice is a bit unordinary. I struggle to understand how you can hate an entire people for the way they were made. They're just like us. They may look different, but most of them, they're just like us. Some strange views, strange habits. Do you think you could perhaps give it a chance? Just talk to one of them.
I don't hate the people. I hate how they were made. It's playing with a human body. And I've seen too much of that to think different. I'll try, but I can't guarantee that I don't know. Can't guarantee that I'll change my mind.
You don't have to guarantee that. But if you go into it not expecting to be able to change your mind, you definitely won't. Just keep it free of expectations, okay? If you meet my parents, you're very free to dislike them. They're difficult people. But it would mean a great lot to me if you could look past their surface. Look past how they were made.
I'll try.
Thank you. Do you think you can... Sometimes it helps to talk about what you see, what you've seen. You don't have to do it right now. You don't have to do it. You don't have to tell me. But sometimes it can help to tell someone about what happened to you. What happened to those around you.
There was a girl. I knew her. She was my friend. She was 8 or 9. A bit older than me. And she was nice. She had hope. She was very sweet. And then he decided to rip out chunks of her hair, chunks of her skull, her scalp, and just sew in dead snakes instead. And she was never the same after that. I've seen people get their arms removed in their own cells because they talked too loud or out of turn or said something he didn't like. So, yeah, I don't. I just. It's wrong.
I agree. What he did is absolutely horrendous. And we will punish him for it. We will punish all of them. I've promised this to you and I will promise it again.
Thorn just hugs Sienna.
Yeah, just the tightest of bear hugs. Just clinging to Thorin, just holding on.
You're crushing my lungs.
I'm sorry, Bucket. I will light up.
And scene.
Oh boy.
I mean, I had nothing else to say.
Just hugging it out.
Mm-hmm.
You end up just kind of collapsing in each other's embrace, just that kind of weight of exhaustion, of sharing what's been on your mind the entire day, from morning till afternoon to evening. As soon as it's off your shoulders, you just find that weight gives way and you collapse on one of the beds. You all rest and find a new day. Reconvening outside of Thodane's place, you see by the door, greeting you as you enter, Samara, She just kind of smiles, waves, lets all of you in, and she seems to continue some work outside. As the group of you reestablish yourselves and begin to plan for the day forward, you hear this scream downstairs, and high-pitched, a womanly shrill, and you all run down quick to investigate. Probably Thorn or Sienna will be the first down there. You look around, and the only thing that seems to have changed since you've walked here is that the shutter to the storage unit is open. But you can also see some of the kind of little tools that Samara had on her clatter to the ground. And you can hear that kind of muffled scream deeper inside of this storage unit. And the storage unit goes deep, deep, and deep. Cluttered, furniture awry everywhere. And I think that's where we'll pick up next session.
Oh, damn it! You have a fucking cursed storage unit. Fucking hell.
Cursed
bro.
bear, cursed storage unit. What's next?
You bastard! You bastard! Oh my god! What the fuck?
It's an underground network of tunnels
She
used for
was-
investigations.
She was
You
too
got
nice. She had to die.
She's not dead.
She's too nice.
She
Please
was
don't kill her.
very, very
Please-
adorable, by
please
the way,
don't
Max.
kill
Cassie and I were just immediately like, oh, she's adorable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's very nice.
Just texting everybody like, oh my god, she's the best. I hope she stays around forever. Nope.
Ha,
Guess
ha.
not.
She is not
See, that's
dead.
how they get
Stop
you. That's how
being-
they get you.
They call you on with a nice character, and then straight away
You
take
do
them
it.
out.
You do it, you fucking sicko.
By that logic, so many people in the last
Okay.
campaign should have
Guys-
died. They
guys,
all
every-
live.
Every time that Frey isn't here, we spend quite a bit before we do the wrap up because we're
Yep.
still recording.
Oh yeah. that's
Oh
true.
yeah, right. Hi, people. Did you enjoy the very light-hearted session that got for very, very dark for 2 very specific moments?
Sorry.
We don't.
You're not. No, you're not.
You're not sorry.
You're
We're
not
actors.
sorry at all.
Matt,
You're,
we're actors, okay?
you're,
Let it
you're the
act, do what it
instigator.
needs to do.
You,
I'm just glad
No,
none of it
well-
was me this time.
No, it was you. It was you.
Max,
Definitely.
you recommended to me that my parents be amalgams. That was your
Little
call.
shit. You little shit.
It was your recommend. I mean, yes, it was my decision, but it was your recommendation.
was that
That is
around the
very
time
much
that Cassie sent you the notes on here's what the fucker did to a friend of mine, and then you went, "Hey, Leonie,
What?
your parents should be amalgam."
No. See,
But
the
interesting.
Thorn's backstory has existed for years, so that's
It
impossible.
wasn't years. It was at least 5 months. Okay, give me some credit.
Fine, not years, then months. That's better.
Well,
I mean, it's a year since we started the next campaign. Okay, whatever.
well, just look forward to a possible, and I'm not guaranteeing anything because you guys are fucking mental. A possible battle map next week.
Yay!
Yay!
Blood
We don't do combat in this
Finally!
campaign. We don't
Does
do
it- does it
combat.
feel
Also,
like it, doesn't it?
Finally!
of course.
Gordon, I want to
I
use
don't
it.
know. Combat when I'm not
the
here.
sentient storage room.
God, fucking finally we get to hit people. Yes!
Of course, we're doing combat when I'm not here.
Ugh.
No, you're not
God
gonna.
damn it!
God damn it,
Leonie, what the fuck?
Leonie!
Leonie,
Oh
what
my
Bring it in, bring it in.
God.
It's my birthday. I have to go to my
Stop
parents' for my
having
birthday.
fucking birthdays.
birthday.
God damn.
Well,
Oh,
I'm fucking grateful then we had this talk in this session.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
we
that's
had
what I
to
was
wait,
thinking.
Like, so,
And it would
okay,
have
so,
to be bottled up and probably.
I would have said something though. I would have said something. Though.
one more
If Max
time
had
you're
ended
not,
it
you're
before.
not here for whatever reason. We're making you a guest star.
Well, how about this, Leonie? You get to choose who plays Sienna for the combat.
Don't trust
Ooh.
me. Don't trust me. Not me. Not me. No. No, I'm not doing that.
I would.
Don't let me do
Well, I
it.
kind of would Frey to do it just because I'm used to me playing his characters and he playing my characters when we're gone.
What if
Because
Frey's
they're
not
with
here?
the-
Just as a shout.
Okay,
just
what
in
if
case the
Frey-
Why do
people-
we even have a
Yeah.
session then if two people are
No,
here?
I'm texting him right now.
Oh,
I'm
we'll
fucking
see.
If
DMing
Frey's
him
not
right
here, I want
now.
Robbie to do it.
I'm
Okay.
texting him right now.
Oh,
Are
you're
you
making
going
me do melee. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, I am. Have fun.
Jesus.
Yeah, fuck you very
You
much.
literally just had to say I hit it. You'll live.
Don't worry, Thordane.
I
You'll
thought
have,
that.
you have Snowbear to deal with. So
Okay, and what is she? Like, it turns out he's a barbarian this entire time.
it's
He's a
good.
barbarian with a negative 3 strength mod.
Also,
Yeah.
Max, what the fuck is that sending thing? What? That's so
Oh,
sad.
that's
What the
just-
hell?
What you mean? What you mean?
That was very
Max,
sad.
We'll
what
have
did
to
that
see.
bitch do? What did we do?
Jesus.
That motherfucking guy, dude,
Well,
is
I
so
had a
But like
lovely talk with
the
Sarah
NPC had
and-
removed the ring, he
and,
said that he shouldn't know that the curse was removed, right?
Mhm.
Or
Well, he said he could still scran, which is what Len wanted to ask Thordane about, but you had a reconciliation talk with Snowbear,
by the way,
so
the
that
fact
kind of had to
that
wait.
talk was so intense was interesting.
It
That was so
amazing.
sad. I
I
was like,
loved it.
no,
It's super deep.
Snowbear.
I thought it was fucking brilliant. Great job.
Yeah.
Jack. Good job, Max.
It's
You guys
fucking
did fucking
good.
amazing.
Yeah.
Everyone did great.
If you guys would have gone somewhere else, he would have fucking left. He would have been, he would have been there.
no.
I knew that. I knew that. I knew it. I knew that.
I left a little hint with him at the window, and I said, "Look, if he doesn't pick this up, he's fucking gone." Guy's gone, okay?
No, I expect, like, I was either expecting one of two things. Either he would have been gone if I went elsewhere, or I was going to get back and he was just like this when I wrote, but then
He
just like,
killed your
hello,
car.
it didn't work.
My God!
Should we end the session? Should we end the
Yeah, and the stream.
Yeah, I guess so.
I am
Alright,
expecting
follow
food,
us on
so-
Instagram
it's-
and other
it-
social media, YouTube, Twitch, whatever. Thank you for
Bye.
watching.
in the comments? In the comments.
Comment
No, we
if
can't
you
use
want
that.
Comment
If
what
you
more
want
what angsty stuff
the-
you want.
fucking secretary
Rumble,
to
rumble,
live.
rumble.
If you don't comment, she dies. I mean, what?
No!
No.
Robbie, because you know we don't get comments!
I don't want to
Okay, I'll comment. I'll comment. And Max is forced to keep
Go
her
on our
alive. It's
YouTube
fine.
channel. Get in the comments. If you
Shut
want
up.
to
No.
vote for Wait to
No,
Live.
just don't give Max ideas, for fuck's sake.
I kind of like the idea of having a rotating receptionist.
No!
It's awful.
He just kills her off
No,
every
we just
time.
no.
We
No,
get
I
attached, he
can
kills
get
her.
around this without having to replace a single character. We put the desk on a rotating platform. There we go.
No, just every session he's like, "Hi, I'm your new assistant." Psh, "Hi, I'm your new assistant." Psh. He's like, "No."
Well,
Okay.
the amount of shit you guys
Stop
are gonna
rolling!
get
Stop
into-
rolling!
yeah.
Stop rolling! Stop rolling!
Thanks for watching, guys. See you next week. Whenever we see you.
Bye.
Hold
Oh
on.
Lord.
Hold on.
He said, I'll press it.
Got it. Bye. Keep saying
Yeah.
bye.
Bye.